Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action from up top. Your announcer, Sugar Doyle, with you. Racing officials saying fast and dry conditions for 11 races this evening. Getting set for program changes on tonight's card. Stand by. It's currently -2 Celsius, 29 Fahrenheit, so just below the freezing mark. And the flags, they're moving pretty good out there. Wind from the south at about 20 kilometers an hour, being 13 miles per hour. So the wind from the south, they're going to face it through the stretch drives tonight. Wind on their backs through the backstretch. Again, fast and dry conditions, 11 races. Here come the changes. First change on the night comes up in race number 1. 7, Small Town Bad Girl. Aluminum to Steel Shoes up front. Race number 2. Start of the pick 4 play number 1. Furiosa. Steel to Flip Flops up front. Put the Flip Flops up front for Shoes on 1. Furiosa in the second. Third race on the night, number 3, Dalhousie gets the blinkers. Scratch number 4, Silver Spirit. That one's sick. Blinkers for 3 and scratch the 4 in the third race. Fourth race, pacing event, number 2, Sea of the Dark going to blinkers. Scratching sick was number 7, Fashion Forward. 9 will not be moving in. So blinkers for 2. 7 came out. 9 is removed from the fourth as well. Race 5, an early high five opportunity. Number 2, Royal Life. Aluminum to Steel up front. A key scratch in that high five. It certainly makes this one a little more wide open. How about a lot more wide open? Number 6, Hot Fudge Sunday. Morning line favorite scratching from race number 5. Again, a key scratch. The 6, Hot Fudge Sunday, came out. 9 will not be starting, and now we've got a wide open 7-horse field on the trot for that non-jackpot high five. Race number 6, the 4, All Bets on Red, getting blinkers. Blinkers for the 4 in race 6. 7th race starting. The late pick 5. Races 7 through 11 for the late pick 5. No changes, leg 1. Race number 8. Number 2, Genie T is going to go flip-flops to Steel up front. The 7, Royal Leaf, will add a Murphy blind on the left side. Really like the chances for that 7, Royal Leaf in the 8th race. Number 8, 7, Iron, switching to blinkers. Race 8 again starts the late pick 4, 9th race. Scratching sick was number 5, Chief of Staff. That time of year, right? Sickness going around for the horses in Ontario. Scratch the 5 for sickness. Chief of Staff in race 9. The 10th race is clear. And then in race 11, our finale, a judge's scratch for the one Cotton Candy Cutie. Number 9 will not be moving in. Remove both the 1 and 9 from our 11th and final race tonight, the non-jackpot high five, closing out the card. We'll take a short break. We'll come back, and we'll be setting up the very popular Pick 5 play, starting in race number 1. About 5 minutes away. The short break, and right back. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky. We're in to go for more winter racing. We've been winter racing now for weeks, and we haven't even hit the first day of winter on the calendar. What's that, December 21st, something like that? Last night, big night for Samuel Filion. Kick things off with the trotter masterwork for Jean-Francois Maguire. He was able to win 3 more on the night, so grand slamming Sam Filion last night. Lauren House driving for the triple, then Garrett Rooney was scoring a pair of victories. So all 3 gentlemen busy last night and into tonight as well. Both, all. Sam, Lauren, and Garrett driving with us tonight, coming in with hot hands off the Monday card. This afternoon, releasing on our Raceway website, news page, we've put together a little piece for the nominees. Well, 4 of the nominees involved in the Future Star category for the O'Brien Awards, and 4 of those nominees are Raceway regulars indeed. Trainers Mary Ratchford, Jake Roberts, drivers Damian McClellan and Mark McDonnell. We caught up with all 4 this past week and had them comment on their successful 2025 racing season and what it would mean to maybe be a finalist for that Future Star O'Brien Award. So that is up on our social media channels, the Raceway's X account, plus the Facebook page. You can find it on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Some wonderful comments from some possible future stars in the business. Best of luck to Mary, Mark, Jake, and Damien, and I believe Landon Campbell down around Prince Edward Island, also a nominee in that Future Star category. So, without further ado, let's get a look at a Pick 5 ticket idea. The Pick 5 starting up here in race number 1. This ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating, and Cooling. I've opted to go deepest of all in lag number 1, and I'm using the 5 horses that are taking the serious action early. Time to Imagine, Better and Redder, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Black Creek Rosebud, and Prove 'em Wrong comes in back with us. This Prove 'em Wrong for Cameron McQueen was with us back in early November. So he returns here with Austin Sorey on board. No Lasix for the 6 in the opener. 5 deep, starting things up, hoping for a few price players tonight. I mean, it was kind of chalky. Not going to beat around the bush. Kind of chalky last night in London. Some short fields on the evening. But this is appearing to be a better card where some price plays have a great shot at showing up this evening. Over to race number 2. I'm going to single up number 3, Stay Pumped. She is back from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, racing for trainer Dean Nixon. Austin Sorey with a great-looking lineup this evening. My single in the second leg of the Pick 5, number 3, Stay Pumped. Then again, the third race, we'll hope for a price player to show up. We're on the 1, 2, 3, and 7. All the cheddar with a rail advantage. Likely to be in play. LA Sun Control. Likely in the mix. Dalhousie, an interesting play. A long shot on the morning line. Blinkers going on for trainer Chris Haskell. It's Nick Stewart in the sulky. I'm expecting more from number 3, Dalhousie, and that horse might fly under the radar there in the third race. And then outside the 7, Wild Doc Holiday, well, he could ambush them all off the wings of the starting gate. He showed some really good pace in the early going last time out to race up close. Lauren House, again, hot hands. Driving triple last night. He will be aboard 7, Wild Doc Holiday in the third. A fourth race. We're 3 deep in there. Wine Delight, certainly to take some action. Garrett Rooney on board. The 6, Fine and Dandy. And from the trailing spot, the 8, Mighty Mary. She was very strong, 2 back, led up late. And then the latest, she got softened up through that final quarter. I'm hoping for a little more from Mighty Mary from that trailing spot in the fourth race. Race number 5 on the end of the pick 5 play. We're on 1, Jules Cup, who's adding Lasix. Mark McDonnell on board, and the 3, Peter Crown with Garrett Rooney. Those are the 2 I'm going to back on the end of the pick 5 play. I was really loving the chances for number 6, Hot Fudge Sunday. Morning line favorite in there, was dropping in class, but is scratching from that field. So race number 5 just got a whole lot more wide open. I don't know. I'd like to go deep in a lot of the spots throughout this pick 5 sequence, but you got to look after the price somehow. $7,500 guaranteed pool, pick 5 next. We thank our friends at Abode Home Comfort for all your heating and cooling needs. Visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. Mark Anderson back into the mix as a capper this evening with some multi-leg ticket ideas as well. Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago, supplying his pick 5 ticket idea. Opening leg, he's 3 deep in there using Better and Redder, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and make it Better and Redder, something royal, and prove him wrong. There we go, 2, 5, and 6 for Mark in the opener. He's 3, 4, 5 in the second race, pacing event with Stay Pumped, Shady Memories, Credit Kauai. Cuts it back to 2 deep in the third with the 4 and 5. I guess he's on the 5. Arts Alive is a single now, as the 4 did come out late in there. Race number 4 for Mark. He's on 5, 6, and 8. We're on the same page for one of these legs in the pick 5 sequence. We both love 5, 6, and 8 in the fourth race. And on the end of it for Mark, he went outside to 7, Playful Elegance, and from the trailing spot, Petro Angel, 2 of the toughest spots to win from, especially for trotters there, post 7 and 8 here in London. Live look from our paddock in behind the graphic here. We see the trotters. Well, we see the pacers, I guess it is, for race number 1 of 11, getting set for a post parade. We'll see them stepping out here shortly. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. $8,000 claiming. Fillies and mares on the pace for race number 1 of 11. You're looking at 1, Time to Imagine, Garrett Rooney. Catch driving this evening for owner-trainer William Leon Jr. A number 2, Better and Redder. It's Don Rankin Jr., the owner, trainer, and driver. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, 3, Sam Fillion trying to pick it up where he left off last night, a 4 driving win performance. He's on board number 3 for owner-trainer Phil Coleman. Black Creek Rosebud, the 4, it's for Haskell, Glenville, Cocohonan, Rathwell. Chris Haskell trains. Travis Henry with us tonight. A Something Royal is 5, Daryl Thiessen. Going back on for Nathan Bain and Tom Bain. It's David Bain training. Cameron McQueen of London owning and training number 6, Prove 'Em Wrong. No Lasix for this mare tonight. Austin Sori in the sulky. Current favorite status for the 6. 7 outside, Small Town, Bad Girl, the shoeing change, Aluminum to Steel up front for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Daryl Labor trains, David Edwards in the race bike. And a trailing spot for 8, Miss Sophia Rose. William Brown owning, Pat Bissett trained. Lauren House driven. Lauren with the big driving triple here last night. He was winning 3 straight early on in the Monday evening card. Full field of 8. Starting up, a very popular Pick 5 opportunity here. Also featured exactor try, super, and a daily double. So the favorite, for the most part, all along here is number 6, Prove 'Em Wrong. She was last with us November 4th, where she raced from off the pace around 5th, tried to make something happen through the final half, was in to get 4th. Race time there, 1:58 and 4. Heavy favorite on that occasion. Since then, she's been over at Woodbine Mohawk Park and Flamborough, and now she comes back to London. 2-1. Current favorite with Austin Sorey combining with Cameron McQueen here. There is still time as the Pick 5 pool gets set to go north of $10,000. Part of our go-to wagering menu this evening in London. The Pick 5 starting up in races 1 and 7. Pick 4 opportunities starting in races 2 and 8. And then you've got those non-jackpot high-five plays featured in races 5 and 11. The non-jackpot high-fives, part of the go-to wagering menu here at the Raceway. So Austin Sorey coming into tonight, still leading all drivers in Canada for wins in the 2025 season. Gets a pretty good shot to start things up aboard this 8-5 fave. Here's another one to think about. Driver Samuel Filion, hot last night. Got the ball rolling with the Trotter masterwork in the opener. He come back to win 3 more later on in the card to hit for the Grand Slam. So he comes in with the hottest hands of all and a busy lineup for Sam tonight. He'll start it up, or try to, with number 3, Easy Breezy Beautiful, an easy winner for Rankin in her latest. It was at an easier level for the $8,000 price tags. Sam Filion, the call on this 6-1 price player. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Still time. Speaking of Rankin, here he is with 2, Better and Redder. He does it all. He owns, trains, and drives. This 6-time winner this season. Runner-up finisher 10 times and 7 thirds, so pretty solid record. 23 for 38 in the top 3. Took the 58-2 life best over Dresden's Hapmotter. Closed up very strong to be second last time out. A pocket ride for the deuce before that, so maybe sitting on a win. Coming in, this 2, Better and Redder for the Longfellow Rankin. 7-2, still time. It's a Tuesday night. There's no Woodbine Mohawk Park racing, so that allows Travis Henry to join us. He's got a pretty good-looking lineup on this evening's card. We'll see him first on board. Number 4, Black Creek Rosebud, 45-time winner throughout her extended career. 4-time winner this season. Took the seasonal mark of 2 minutes and change over Hanover's Hapmotter. Travis Henry with the 4, Black Creek Rosebud, leaving right behind the car. Last call to get in on the Pick 5 play, starting up right here. You'd have to hurry. Going in behind the gate, Time to Imagine on the rail, then Better and Redder. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, Black Creek Rosebud in the center, then Something Royal. Prove 'Em Wrong, Small Town Bad Girl for 7 across. And back tearing it, Miss Sophia Rose. Who do you like? Pacing mares to begin the early Pick 5 in London. It starts right now. They're off. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, and Filion's got her in play early. Better and Redder up for a ringside seat there for Rankin. She's actually pushing on through here and taking on Easy, Breezy, Beautiful through that opening turn. Better and Redder, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar, coming out on top here at 6-1. Sliding in for the deuce pocket ride. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. Black Creek Rosebud took some serious late action in this one. She's the 6-5 favorite, sitting third, already right lining at a fourth. Time to Imagine's going to roll the dice first up for Rooney, following a quarter, clocked up at 29-2. Better and Redder is leading. Time to Imagine now, challenging for second against the Easy Breezy Beautiful. Black Creek Rosebud is going to get nailed to the rail here in fourth. Fifth and wide, chased up at that. Prove 'em wrong. Getting underway, shuffled back was Miss Sophia Rose. Back markers, Small Town Bad Girl, Something Royal. Half clocking in a minute and 1/5. Well rated 30-4 through that second frame for Rankin with Better and Redder. Better and Redder on top. Back on for second. Easy Breezy Beautiful just trying to gain once again from third. Outside, Time to Imagine, chased up by Rooney. Buried in fourth as they travel down the backstretch. That is Black Creek Rosebud switching wide at a fifth. Miss Sophia Rose getting underway, and then the final three are three across and heads apart, racing by three quarters. 1:30-4. Better and Redder still leading, firing it up from the pocket. Here comes the rocket launching. This is Easy Breezy Beautiful, and Philion tried to pick it up where he left it off last night. Got in for the Grand Slam, and he's got a shot to start things up tonight, though Better and Redder keeps on coming. That is Easy Breezy Beautiful. Easy Breezy Beautiful. Starting things up, Better and Redder was second. Third goes to Something Royal from a long ways back. Black Creek Rosebud was finishing fourth. 2:01 and 1. A 9-2 price player. Easy Breezy Beautiful. Philion for Coleman. Alrighty, some pretty good play there in race number one, just shy of $80,000 wagered on the opener, the pick five pool. $19,000 and change. Easy Breezy Beautiful Pocket ride to victory here at 9-2. Number three, Easy Breezy Beautiful, friend of the show, Lou Sorella, the hashtag Lou knows. All over the winner there at a price 9-2 for three, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Price is in the top three, 6-1, Better and Redder, 18-1 for Something Royal, who gained a ton of ground through that final half. The race favorite, Black Creek Rosebud, finishing up 4, 3-2, 5-4. So here's Sammy. Back to the winner's circle again. 4 trips there last night, and he's starting things up aboard Easy Breezy Beautiful, 6-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Red River Hanover Dam. Michelle's Prayer. Bred by Winback Farm, owned and trained by Phil Coleman of Copetown. Sam Philion, driven to win off the pocket ride. A 2:01 and 1 for 2 in a row over London. Congratulations. It's official. Price is posted. $11 even for a Lou Sorella. Top selection in the opener of Exactor, $44.90. Dollar try, $195, $75. The Super for a buck, $437.80. The 20 center worth $87.56. Again, 9-2 price player, starting up a $19,000 pick 5 pot. Race number 2, up and coming. Pacers for it. Steel to flip-flop shoes up front for the one Furiosa. Full field of 8 Exactor try Super. Pick 4 opportunity, 10 minutes to think about it. Race 1, the rundown. Time to Imagine 6, Better and Redder would be second best. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, race winner. Black Creek Rosebud 4. Something Royal third. Prove 'em Wrong was finishing fifth. And Small Town Bad Girl 7. Miss Sophia Rose 6. From the top, an 8, 2, 1, 4, 3, 5, 7, and 8. We're about 7 minutes away now from race 2 of 11. If you happen to miss on Easy Breezy Beautiful at 9-2 in the opener, we've got a pick fours play starting up here in race number 2. Exactor Try Super also being offered here. There's the double Will Pays on display. The favorite to complete it would be number 3, Stay Pumped, coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park, 23.40, combining with the Easy Breezy Beautiful in the opener. There was some mild action as well for the 1 Furiosa and 2 28 Late, and some very nice prices on the remainder of the field when it comes to double Will Pays after the 1, 2, and 3. 6 minutes to post time. It's the pick 4 play. Up next, we'll get a ticket idea up here for you soon. Alrighty, so here we go. Early pick 4, starting up here. Race number 2. Live money update. That's a pretty good drop in live money, considering it's a 9-2 winner in the opener with Easy Breezy Beautiful. Very playable. I had her pegged for second in the opener. Lucarella had that mare as his top play, and of course we mentioned multiple times Sammy with the hot hands last night. 4 trips to victory lane. Well, he's back into the winner's circle. Race number 1. Starting things up. Easy Breezy Beautiful, 9-2. She leaves $3,040 live and in play from the $19,000 plus pick 5 pool. So here we go with another guaranteed pool at $5,000, that being the pick 4 play. Heavy favorite right off the bat, number 3. That is Stay Pumped returning. She will be facing easier foes here. She's been over at Woodbine Mohawk Park. One start down in the middle of October at Flamborough, but she's been in London before. 6-time winner this season. Light best 154-2 over that big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. She gets a great shot at starting up the pick 4 play here. Austin Sorey. Catch driving for trainer Dean Nixon with 3 Stay Pumped. My one and only single on both the pick 5 and the pick 4 sequence early. Third race, we're going to go 4 deep in there using all the cheddar. All the cheddar with that rail, a must play. That horse does his best when racing on or near the lead. We'll also include the 2 LA Sun Control. Should be in for a trip there with Garrett Rooney getting the call to drive. Number 3, Dalhousie, likely to fly under the radar in there. There's a big morning line on him. Adding blinkers and showing some pretty good back half speed in the latest, 58-4 to finish 5th. And also will include on the outside 7, Wild Doc Holiday. I love the way he left sharply in the latest. Lauren House goes back on board to drive and more than capable of ambushing them early in the third. Number 7, Wild Doc Holiday. Fourth race for me, leg 3 of this pick 4 play. Number 5, Wine Delight, part of the good-looking Garrett Rooney lineup on tonight's card. He's got a live one with 5, Wine Delight in the 4th. Number 6, Fine and Dandy, one to think about. Trailing spot number 8, Mighty Mary. Interesting play here. I'm going to include her on leg 3 of this pick 4 play, and if she happens to be maybe north of 5 or 6 to 1 in that 4th race come post time, might be worth a look at some win tickets. Mighty Mary's got some pretty good form. It's going to be the 3rd time Lasix angle for that mare, leaving from the trailing spot in race number 4. The 5th race got a whole lot more wide open after the late scratch of 6, Hot Fudge Sunday. The morning line favorite came out. So I'm left with 1, Jules Cup, who's going to add Lasix for this. 1, Jules Cup with the addition of Lasix. Mark McDonnell, one of those nominees for the Future Star O'Brien Award. Made some nice comments on a feature we just threw up this afternoon on the Raceways News website. Check it out. Some comments from the Future Star nominees being Mary Ratchford, Jake Roberts, Mark McDonnell, and Damian McClellan. You can find it on our website, the Raceway, WFD.com. So, again, we'll use Mark with the 1, Jules Cup in the 5th, and also try the 3, Peter Crown, Garrett Rooney. Strong lineup this evening. Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago, sending in his multi-leg ticket ideas. This evening, the tickets brought to you by About Home Comfort. Mark in the opening leg, race number 2. He's gone 3 deep in there with Stay Pumped, Shady Memories, Credit Kauai. 3rd race, left with a single there in number 5, Arts Alive. And we're definitely on the same page. Race 4, both of us are using 5, 6, and 8 on our multi-leg wagers for the 4th race this evening. And Mark, on the end of it, goes to a couple of tough post positions for trotters here in London. Playful Elegance, outside post 7, trailing spot 8 for Petro Angel. Now, we've mentioned for a while now that the trailing spot 8, one of the toughest posts to win from here in London, and horse people have told me it's even tougher for the trotters. So maybe keep that in mind when putting together your tickets and multi-leg wagers this evening. We'll see them on Pulse Parade here shortly for race number 2 of 11, the Exacta Tri Super and the Pick 4. More Pacers here for race number 2. It's a claiming event for the Pacing Fillies and Mares, $8,000 tags. You're looking at 1, Furiosa. Shoeing change up front. Steel to flip-flops this evening for Furiosa, racing for owner-trainer William Leon Jr., Garrett Rooney. Here's the 2. This is 28 late. Daryl Thiessen teaming for Dennis Jewett. The trainer's Larry Jewett. Post 3, Stay Pumped. Back with us from Woodbine Mohawk Park, racing 4, Michael Gillis out of Windsor. Dean Nixon training. Austin Sorey in the race bike. Heavy favorite right now at 3-5 as that mare facing easier. Number 4, Shady Memories. Nick Stewart up for Lisa Stewart, Noah Stewart, brother Ryan Stewart. Conditions. Greta Kawhi, number 5, a pair of wins in her last 3 outings over London. Wendy Armstrong of Clinton owning. Pat Bissett trains. Lauren House. Number 6, Honey So Sweet, Michael and Shay Sumner of London on the ownership line with Mike training. Sam Filion tried to come right back here with number 6, Honey So Sweet. 7 outside, Diamonds Are Twined. She went a big one last time out. She's been knocking on the door. Big price for this mare tonight. Paul McKenzie for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. And rounding out the field, treading spot 8, Watch Her Fly. Scott Ray listed for All-Star Farms. Trainer is Janice McCacker. That is your field. Opening leg of an early pick 4. So here is the heavy favorite. We're looking at a 3-5 choice. Stay Pumped. Daughter of Stay Hungry. 6-time winner in her 2025 season. Been racing mainly at Woodbine Mohawk Park this fall. She does have a start mid-October over Flamborough. On the half, of course, she was racing a $10,000 level on that occasion, finishing 5th. Clocked the trip over Flamborough that occasion, 57 flat. She's a must-play here. If you're playing the pick 4, she's a must-play to be on the opening leg of that ticket. 3-5 status. Not a whole lot to like about the price, but she's got some pretty good form coming in. Again, this would be an easier spot for Stay Pumped. Dean Nixon trained, Austin Sorey driven. How about Nick Stewart with number 4, Shady Memories? Made it to the winner's circle 11 times this season. She's 22 for 44 in top 3 finishes. Got over Grand River Raceway's 5/8 track in 55-2 over the summer. Shady Memories, 28 career victories, and again 11 wins on the season. Worth a look with these, if she could ever make front right. Leaving right behind the car, she does have that speed factor to work with. If it happens to be with her tonight, her latest victory would come on a front-end mission over London. It was late October, where she parked through the opening quarter, 28-2, was able to win 59-3. I believe she gets a long look with these. Number 4, Shady Memories. Likely the best value on the board right now at 11-1 and fitting in well. Just over a minute. Here's Furiosa returning. Now it's been a few weeks missed of racing action. Her latest line shows a vet scratch sick, so last starting November 25th. About 3 weeks between starts, and this mare returns returns with a shoeing change. Steel to flip-flop shoes up front. Here's another one that was very popular in the winner's circle over the summer tracks. 10 victories this season. Season's mark over Dresden's half miler, 156-4. On her best day, she could handle this crew quite easy. Furiosa. Trainer William Leon Jr. He sent out the veteran last night, Big Mock, for the 50th career win. Pushed him over $250,000 career earnings. Love seeing those veterans The harness horses show their back class, and that's exactly what Big Mock did last night. Won it going away. Well, here's Leon sending out Furiosa, 10-year-old daughter of Ram Baron, a 5-2 second choice. Gates moving, absolutely. Your last call to fire in on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. On to the upper turn, claiming mares on the pace. Furiosa, 28 late, stay pumped. Shady Memories in the center, then Credit Kauai. Honey So Sweet, Diamonds Are Twine. Watch Her Fly in the trailing spot. A 16th out. Here they come. And there they go. 28 late towards the inside. Honey So Sweet. Filion pointing another one to be up close in here, though Furiosa, she was pushing on through with that rail advantage, and she will dictate here. Furiosa and Rooney at 5-2 on top early by 2 full lengths. 28 late for the pocket ride, traveling from the back tier spot to be third. Watch Her Fly on hold in fourth. Stay Pumped, then fifth best away for Shady Memories. Going up third to last, Honey So Sweet. After leaving sharply, took back and settled in for pylon position. Credit Kauai going next to last. The earliest trailer was Diamonds Are Twine. 28-4, opened this one up. Furiosa just coasting at 3/8 completion. So 28 late was staying in, out and rolling. Fourth and moving into third. Here comes the even money choice. Stay Pumped, uncovered for Sorry. Now buried along the inside to be fourth. Watch Her Fly, fifth and wide. It's toe up for Shady Memories at 15-1. Still third to last was Honey So Sweet. Credit Kauai with one beat and switching outside. Diamonds Are Twine. 3/8 left to go for Furiosa after she put up a halftime of 60 seconds flat. Furiosa looking very brave on this, the front end mission. 28 late. Content to sit second, to stay pumping, urged along outside in third, trying to gain a fourth and in. And very tight lines there for Watch Her Fly. Watch Her Fly appears to have some pace. And now she shows third after 3/4. It was 1:30-2. Furiosa to spin them in. Here comes the pocket sitter. 28 late, trying to gain. Furiosa, though, very strong in the late going. Furiosa. Rooney sends her downtown. Second best was 28 late. Then Stay Pumped finishing up in third. Shady Memories rounding at the top 4. Race 2 was as easy as 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1:59-4. Furiosa. So number 1, Furiosa. Well-meant winner here. Perfect front end rating there by Garrett Rooney aboard Furiosa. She was 28-4, a minute flat, 1:30-2, 29-2 final quarter kicker for Furiosa to pick up her 37th career victory. That is number 11 on the season. She was doing it and doing it well there. 5-2. Third choice in wagering. And again, race 2 is as easy as 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's your top 4 unofficial. Furiosa's coming back. 10-year-old daughter of Ram Baron. Out of a Stone Dust Cameo by Modern Art. Owned and trained by William Leon Jr. of Maidstone. It's Garrett Rooney driving the mare again to her 37th career win. 11 on the season. Wires them up. 1:59-4. Congratulations. Second race official. 730 on the nose. Furiosa Exactor 2150. Dollar Try 20.85. The Dollar Super a 101.60. 20 center worth 20.32. And the Daily Double on to the second race. So you've got Easy Breezy Beautiful combining with Furiosa for a 64.80 Daily Double, and that's all right. 8 minutes away from the upcoming third, still on the pace. Scratching 4, Silver Spirit. Put blinkers on number 3, Dalhousie. A 6-horse field, Exactor Try. Super. Pick 3 starting up in the third. 8 minutes to post time. Race number 2, official rundown. Furiosa won it. 28 late was second. Stay Pumped third. Shady Memories 4. Credit Kawhi was 8. Honey So Sweet 6. Diamonds Are Twined 7. Watch Your Fly was finishing 5th. From the top, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, 7, and 5. 5 minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, a scratch of 4. A Silver Spirit and blinkers going on 3. Dalhousie 5 minutes out. Big welcome to those that have joined us at the top of the fair for this week's edition of the Trifecta Tuesday event. Hope you enjoy that fabulous dining experience at the top of the fair. Free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. The free Raceway betting voucher as well. We've got more top of the fair festivities coming in the weeks ahead. The traditional Boxing Day matinee. I love afternoon racing anywhere. Well, we've got afternoon racing being the Boxing Day matinee coming up on Friday, December 26th. Post time for the afternoon card is 12:50. Doors will open for a Boxing Day brunch at top of the fair at 12 noon. Sure hope you can join us on track, whether it be for the Boxing Day brunch or just taking in the festivities of a traditional Boxing Day card here on the afternoon of December 26th. Another big evening. Of course, New Year's Eve is another big night at the Raceway here in London. Taking reservations right now for New Year's Eve racing. The Wednesday, December 31st card will get underway at 6:30 p.m. Doors will be opening for the top of the fair dining experience at 6 p.m. Come and get your New Year's Eve underway with us with harness racing in the evening. Reserve your spot for that dining experience, topofthefair.com. Live money updates for the multi-leg wagers. Here we go. Pick 4 pool just shy of $9,000. 1,867 still in play following the victory by Furiosa at 5-2. The pick 5 pool containing $19,000 plus. And it was another sharp drop for the live money in the pick 5. Went from 3,000 plus down to 616. Winners thus far in the pick 5 sequence 9-2 and 5-2. Just $600 and change left from a $19,000 plus pick 5 pool. Best of luck the rest of the way. Shout out to our cappers this evening. Lou Sorella, home and cooled now, feet up on the couch, tuned in, turned on to the Raceway after selecting the race 1 winner. Easy breezy, beautiful. So Lou and Howard the Lock are going to chase after the rail horse All the Cheddar here in the third. Ghislaine, Melissa, Nathan, and Mark Anderson joining us tonight, all after the 5 Arts Alive. Guess myself, I'm going to be on All the Cheddar as well. I do like the chances for that horse that loves to be on or near the lead. It's a rail to work with here. The beware horse for me in this, gotta be Dalhousie, adding blinkers. Big back half in the latest 58 and 4. We like his chances, like the price, like a price on the few of them there. I'm on 1, 2, 3, and 7. Right now they are all price players. The 5 Arts Alive, an odds on favorite, doesn't make my top 4. On track, Postma rating here for the upcoming third. Scratch the 4, Silver Spirit, down to a field of 6 in this one. Number 1, All the Cheddar. Racing for Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard. Catherine training Rob Doyle. Staying on the 1, All the Cheddar here for an exactor try, super, and pick 3, Opportunity. Number 2, LA Sun Control, going out for Rick Edwards with Rick training. Garrett Rooney, try to come right back. Here's number 3, Dalhousie. He's the beware horse for me in this field. A 10-1 longest shot. Blinkers at it for Dalhousie. Jack Ramage owning. Chris Haskell trains. Nick Stewart going back on board to drive. 4 was scratched. Favorite all along has been this 5, Arts Alive, racing for Groupe Prix d'Automne of Quebec. It's Rafael Barassa training, Sam Filion listed. Number 6, Lime into Coconut. It's Paul McKenzie. Catch driving this evening for owner-trainer Randy Parrish. And then the outside chance for 7, Wild Doc Holiday, going out for the owner-breeder William Brown. Pat Bissett training. Lauren House back on board to drive. So there you have it, a 6-horse field. I'm going to call this one wide open. And maybe any one of 6 in this third race. Again, an exactor try, super, and pick 3 play. Top selection here, I'm going to stick to it. All the Cheddar. Rounding into form, making that 4th start back off a layoff. Was starting up until early August, then took the rest of August, September, and October off. So freshened up and ready for this winter meet in London. He comes in off of 2 straight. Runner-up finishes. Seasonal best, 156-3 over London. That's actually the lifetime best for All the Cheddar. I can see him using the rail to his full advantage here. A 3-1. Second choice now in behind the 5, Arts Alive. Here's Garrett Rooney leaving next door to the rail horse, LA Sun Control. He was in tight quarters when turning for home in the latest. I was on the Drivers Holiday Challenge Day in support of Toys for Tots, and what a race card and what a day it was for driver Louis Philippois, winning 6 dashes on the card. He won that race that LA Sun Control was in with scratching an itch. He circled up late and put that green McNiven shadow roll on the line first. LA Sun Control getting some class relief in this one, 7-2 currently. A good fit with these. And the price just keeps going higher on my Beware horse. This is Dalhousie, 6-year-old stallion son of sports writer. 3-time winner this season. Good over Sarnia in 53 flat for the life best. I like the fact the connections opting for blinkers today. His back half in the latest 58-4. Another one that was racing on that Drivers Holiday Challenge card of December 9th, a week ago today. So Garrett Rooney was on board Dalhousie for that occasion. Nick Stewart going back on board. He's gotten used to this pacer this fall. Dalhousie, for me, absolutely the best value on the board here. If you could ever find some solid form where he showed 53 speed over Sarnia in the summertime. Maybe the blinkers are the wake-up call for this one. Dalhousie is holding at 11-1, just about a minute left. We mentioned that 5, Arts Alive, did not make my top 4, but we better bring this one up on the TV monitors. Arts Alive has been taking all the action in here. Sam Filion is going back on board to drive for trainer Rafael Barassa and the Quebec ownership group. 55, a seasonal mark. Over Three Rivers half miler. He's a 5-time winner this season. Yet to really show his best over London. He's come close. He's been second best back in mid-November, and then missed a few weeks of racing action due to weather. He was 7th last week. He was in kind of snug there with Lord Anthony, Mel's Legacy, and Rose Run Vortex, but maybe this is a spot for number 5, Arts Alive at even money. Gate is moving. Your final call for wagers on this third. Big shout out this evening. I want to thank Adam Monta for paying a visit to the raceway. You know, he spent a few hours on the road yesterday, making his way to London. He was calling some action. I believe we had 3 races for him in the late going last night. Left here and left the Sugar Man with some treats. We never mind treats in the holiday season. Thanks for coming by, Adam Monta. Guest race calling last night in London. Field of 6. Here in the third, picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, indeed, a Lorne House ambush here with Wild Doc Holiday crossing right on over and grabbing the earliest control. Arts Alive left sharply to sit 2, and he right line through the turn, but he did not gain. It appears Lorne House wants him to take the back seat here as they stroll up quickly to the quarter mile. The front 2 with about 5 lengths of separation on all the Cheddar, who's well off them there in third. Here comes your quarter clocking. It was just 28-2 for Wild Doc Holiday. Wild Doc Holiday coasting now in a turn number 2. A little bumpy, but I think he goes like that. I saw the same kind of movement from him last time out over London. A little bumpy going, but it's Wild Doc Holiday. That's how he rolls. Arts Alive at 2-5, pocket riding. Closing up the gap in third was All the Cheddar. 4th best away for LA Sun Control. On hold in 5th, Dalhousie. Treading the field was Lime and the Coconut. 59-1 half-time, a 30-4 second quarter. Cut out by Wild Doc Holiday. Arts Alive continuing to follow along second. Now 2.5 lengths off the lead. Third, All the Cheddar. LA Sun Control getting reminders in 4th. 5th best and gapped off Dalhousie. And trailing, switching outside. Lime into Coconut up and towards 3/4. Wild Doc Holiday giving the cold horse shoulder once again to the heavy favorite, Arts Alive. He made the move to the outside, not gaining a whole lot. Now he's beginning to pace along a little better. Arts Alive coming after Wild Doc Holiday. Right up there with them in third, All the Cheddar, LA Sun Control, a Lime and a Coconut, and Dalhousie. They're all still in it through the stretch to the mile. Wild Doc Holiday at 4-1, clinging to the lead, and House has got him home and cooled here. It's tight for the deuce. Arts Alive in a place photo with LA Sun Control, 158-2. Wild Doc Holiday with the big ambush off the gate, scoring at 4-1. Lorne House on the lead in London. Always a good bet. When he crossed on over, it's going to be very tough for the rest of them to make it happen. Arts Alive off the pocket ride, finishes second. LA Sun Control finishing third. And then All the Cheddar fourth. 7, 5, 2, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. Lauren House with another front end winner in London. This time it's with Wild Doc Holiday, a 4-year-old bay stallion by Better Than Cheddar. Out of Shadow of Her Smile by Shadow Play, owned and bred by William Brown of Hanover. Pat Bissett trained. Lauren House driven to win. Mile tonight, 158-2, a seasonal best. And he's off the schneid. His first victory right here of 2025. Wild Doc Holiday, coast to coast like butter on a warm biscuit. Congratulations. Wild Doc Holiday, $10.90 on the win price. Exactor, $18.20. Dollar try, $26.85. Super for a buck. Coming back at $83.35. 20 center worth $16.67. Flip the page. On to race 4. Another pacing event up and coming. Put the blinkers on 2. Seal the dark. Scratch the 7. Fashion forward. 9 will not be starting. So remove 7 and 9. Put the blinkers on 2. The upcoming 4th, Exactor Try Super, a daily double your way in 7 minutes. Third race, rundown. All the Cheddar 4th. LA Sun Control 3rd. Dalhousie 2nd. The 4 was scratched. Arts Alive 2nd. Lima to Coconut 5th. A Wild Doc Holiday, another gate to wire winner this evening. This time Lauren House on board for the mild upset. Top down a 4, 3, 6, scratch 2, 5 and 1. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 4th. Again, still on the pace for it. The 7 and 9 got removed from race number 4. Live money update, expecting sharp drops for the live money left in play here. $19,000 pick 5 pool, only $91 remaining. 2 legs left to go. The pick 4 update, just 338 remains. Live and in play for the pick 4. So Wild Doc Holiday throws a bit of a wrench into the early multi-leg wagers. Fourth race selections from the Cappers, Lucarella, Melissa Keith. They're both going to chase after number 3, Blossom on the Beach, this upcoming 4th. Myself, Ghislaine, Nathan, Howard DeLocke. We're all going to be after the 5, Wine Delight. Mark Anderson out on his own here with number 6, Fine and Dandy. Awaiting a post parade here. The 4th race starters will be stepping out here soon. The upcoming 4th race, number 5, a Wine Delight. She just missed last time. Likely to be a strong play with these right now. Nice price player at 6-1. Part of the Garrett Rooney lineup this evening. Live shot of the claiming mares on the pace. Set to post parade here. Race number 4 of 11. Here comes the field for race number 4. Pacing fillies and mares, $8,000 claiming tags. Number 1, She Plays for Keeps. Mark Lasso owning. It's Darryl Vleeming training. Jason Ryan the call for number 1, She Plays for Keeps. Sea of the Dark Post 2 puts the blinkers on tonight. Blinkers added for 2, Sea of the Dark, racing for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains. Travis Henry the call. Number 3, Blossom on the Beach. Rob Doyle on board for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Martin Blaisdell, Adrian Sharma. Darrell Labor Conditions. Rob Doyle on 3. Darian Ham owning. It's William Ham training 4, Play Like Carrera, Mark McDonnell. Number 5, it'll be Wine Delight, racing for owner Deborah Thomas of London. It's Gore McKnight training. Garrett Rooney stays on. Number 6, Fine and Dandy. It's Austin Sorey driving for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. 7 was a scratch, so the 8-horse, Mighty Mary from the trailing spot, racing for Gary and Joyce Gagnon with Jason Libby training. Jay Harris back on board, number 8, Mighty Mary here. So a reduced field of 7, 6 on gate plus the trailer here, race number 4. So today on Standardbred Canada, Woodbine Entertainment announced the winter live Standardbred racing dates for Woodbine Mohawk Park. They say with the support of the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, being COSA, Woodbine Mohawk Park will maintain its current 4-day weekly schedule featuring harness racing on the Sunday, Monday, Friday, and Saturday evenings, January through until the end of March, noting there will be an earlier first race post time beginning in January for all 4 days, 6:15 the new start time for all 4 days of racing starting in January for Woodbine Mohawk Park. They're going to continue that Sunday, Monday, Friday, and Saturday evening schedule there until the end of March. Wine Delight here, 3-5 favorite currently, just missing last time out. She was out a long ways in there as well, finishing second best to Pretty Missy May in the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Garrett was driving. Garrett stays on. Wine Delight could be sitting on a win here, 3-5. Three races in, yet to see a heavy favorite win thus far tonight. Last night, we admit, it was kind of a chalky night throughout, but the lowest price thus far tonight would be on Furiosa Race 2, a 5-2. I believe second or third choice. Might have been third choice. It was Easy Breezy Beautiful at 9-2, then Furiosa at 5-2. And then Wild Doc Holiday with that mild upset in the third, 4-1. So yet to see one of those heavy favorites show up in the winner's circle here. And it's still 3-5 for number 5, Wine Delight. 4-1 for this 6 who we're looking at. This is Fine and Dandy. Going out for Cameron McQueen of London, Austin Sorey on board. Her latest victory would have come late October over Leamington. Gate to wire on that occasion. She blitzed the Leamington half mile in 1:57.4. She got over Northfield Park in Cleveland, Ohio this season in 1:56.2. That would be the seasonal best. Seems to do her best work when on the lead, and maybe she gets sent in here tonight by Sorey. 9-2 currently. Still that 3-5 action for 5, Wine Delight, less than a minute. So number 8, Mighty Mary. We were hoping for a better price. I was mentioning earlier on this evening that I would have hoped for some 5-1, 6-1 value. Well, now she's nearing that. Like 9-2, I could get behind Mighty Mary at that price. She just missed a 2-back by a nose. She was very sharp on that occasion, just missing. She was here for the Drivers' Holiday Challenge. Backed up through the final quarter to finish 6th. So reuniting with driver Jay Harris here. Mighty Mary, we like her chances. We'd like her even more if her price was up around 5 or 6 to 1 here. 5 to 2 from the trailing spot. I'm not sure I could back that. Gate is moving. Still time. Reduced field of 7. Upper turn. She plays for keeps on the rail, then Seal the Dark with the blinkers on. Blossom on the Beach, Play Like Carrera, Wine Delight, Fine and Dandy for 6 across. The back tier starter is Mighty Mary into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Blossom on the Beach to take them on out of there. Fine and Dandy, who we mentioned seems to do some pretty good work up close, was trying for the lead. She got a little steppy going into that bottom turn, but she's still pacing, and now she finds herself with a 2-hole ride. In behind Blossom on the Beach, an 18 to 1 long shot leader here for Rob Doyle. Blossom on the Beach to pave the way. Second best for Fine and Dandy. Traveling third, she plays for keeps. The midfield fourth. That is a Mighty Mary. Seal the Dark looks at it from 5th. Next to last, Wine Delight at 8 to 5. And trailing this field, that would be Play Like Carrera. 28 and 2. Hot quarter for this group. Blossom on the Beach. Moving forward here for Doyle, continuing second, Fine and Dandy coming up quickly now. Here's a rush and a brush by Mighty Mary. Mighty Mary to look this leader in the eye. Will try to go by following a halftime of 59 and 1. Mighty Mary with this big second and third quarter push. Can she sustain it? Mighty Mary chased up now with 3/8 left to go. She's on the lead, and now she's got pylon position, and she's in full flight as they head down the backside. Second and final time, Mighty Mary pacing a big one right here, moving into second. Fine and Dandy holding down third. Blossom on the Beach switching outside in 4. She plays for keeps at a big number. 128. That was 28 and 4. Smoker through the third. Mighty Mary, what does she have left? Inching closer on the outside. Fine and Dandy and flying into the backfield up on the wide side. Here comes Wine Delight and Rooney, though running out of track and running out of time. Mighty Mary trying to hold on. This is Fine and Dandy. Wine Delight. Mighty Mary may have held there. Mighty Mary goes a big one, looking to hold on at 59 and 3. Right there with her were both Wine Delight as well as Fine and Dandy. Though Mighty Mary, what a push through that second and third quarter. Well, they did call for a win photo here, but that win photo does go to the 8, Mighty Mary. She does hold on. Wow, did she bring it tonight. 8, 5, 6, and 3. Again, we're kind of a big fan of her, not a big fan of the price at 2 to 1 from that trailing spot, but again, she showed plenty. 2 back when just missing by a nose, and then just wasn't herself on the Drivers' Holiday Challenge night a week ago, but she brings it tonight. Mighty Mary on top here for Jay Harris. 8, 5, 6, and 3, your top 4 unofficial. Mighty Mary returning. 5-year-old daughter of He's Watching out of Knee Slapper by Mach 3, going out for Gary and Joyce Gagnon of Elmer. Jason Libby conditioned, and Jay Harris driven to win. Big push through that final half for Mighty Mary. A winner here in 159 and 3. Congratulations. It's official. Price is posted. $6.30. Mighty Mary Exactor. $21.50 try. $37.15. You know, that's all right for those three. 5, 6, and 8 boxed up at $37.15. That's coming back all right. Dollar Super, $162.55. 20 center. We're $32.51. We're 8 minutes away from a wide open non-jackpot high five play. It's Trotters for race 5. The key scratch, of course, by 6 Hot Fudge Sunday. That was a late scratch just prior to tonight's card. And when I saw that scratch, I said, wow, did race 5 ever get wide open? So scratch the 6. The 9 will not be starting. Number 2, Royal Life, a shoeing change, aluminum to steel. Wide open field of 7 for an exactor try. High five, 7 minutes to post time. Race 4, the rundown. She plays for keeps was 5th. Seal the Dark 7. Blossom on the Beach 4. Plate Like Carrera 6. Wine Delight 2nd. Fine and Dandy 3rd. The 7 at scratch. Mighty Mary with the victory. From the top, it's a 5, 7, 4, 6, 2, 3. Scratch and a 1 on the bottom. So again, no real heavy favorites winning. We've seen 2-1. We've seen 5-2, but no heavy chalk player has won a race yet tonight. We've had 4 different winning drivers thus far on the card. Starting things up, Sam Filion in the opener with Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. Over to race 2, you had Garrett Rooney on board Furiosa all the way. Lauren House put Wild Doc Holiday on the lead throughout and was holding on for victory. And then we just saw Jay Harris score with the very sharp mare and Mighty Mary holding on for victory over Wine Delight. There's the win photo from the 4th race. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 5th. I've got a wide open high five opportunity next. Out and on parade, starters for race number 5, a wide open trotting event here, and non-jackpot high five play. Looking at the 1, Jules Cup, the addition of Lasix here for James Wilson, the trainers Robert Jarvis, Mark McDonnell staying on board. Number 2, it'll be Royal Life, showing change, aluminum to steel up front. Jay Harris trying to come right back in here for the owners. Doug Dunbar, Bill Hamilton, Doug Hastings, and Tim Flynn. Jason Libby also trying to come right back in here. So Libby and Harris trying for back-to-back victories after scoring with Mighty Mary. They've got Royal Life here at a post 2. Number 3, Peter Crown. Garrett Rooney staying on for Steve Watson out of Guelph. Steve does the training. Chasen Jaden for Sean O'Brien listed for Jeff O'Brien. Eldon and Carwetlow for Pamela Baum, Jeff Trains. Saltwater Stable owning, it's Paul Megan's training. Number 5, Dirt. Dirt getting heavy action here. Mike Horner in the sulky. 6 was scratched. Number 7 outside for Playful Elegance. Rob Doyle the call for Dennis Duford. Trainers Ashley Duford. And trailing out the 8, Petro Angel. It's David Edwards in the sulky for owner, trainer, breeder Daryl Laver. 7 trotters. Exactor, try the high five. So number 3, Peter Crown, able to be third there last week in against the likes of Yes and Run Like Hill. Peter Crown looking very good here out of the post parade, right on the bit for Garrett Rooney, who's been familiar with this horse. He's been listed on Peter Crown since Remembrance Day, so a solid month of sitting aboard Peter Crown, who again looked very sharp coming out of the parade there. 5-2 currently. Here's number 1. This is Jules Cup. Jules Cup, I've got pegged as a top 2 player. Mark McDonnell getting along fine with this. Runner-up finisher, 2 back in late November, making a big wide push on the end of the mile, finishing second. Not much happening last time out over a good track that carried a 2-second variant. It's better conditions, a better post to work with here with that rail advantage, and now it's the addition of Lasix. Shout out to a friend of the show, Mike Trotta. His best bet on the night is this one, Jules Cup, coming up here in race 5, 7-2 currently, less than 2 minutes. Live racing continuing this coming Friday evening, Friday, December 19th, our next live card getting underway at 5:50. It's a 10-dash card on tap. All pacing event on Friday night. An all-pace 10-race card this coming Friday evening at the Raceway. Again, post time 5:50. We've got our trotters set to line up here soon. Playful Elegance, an outside chance here for the Dufords. Rob Doyle on board. 6-1 currently, less than a minute. So the win price action, it's been spotty, and it's been everywhere. I mean, Dirt, the 5, was taking some serious action a few minutes ago. Now it's even money for 3, Peter Crown. There was some action at one time as well for the 1 Jules Cup, so it's flip-flopped around with this field. We've called it wide open, and I'm still there thinking wide open. Any one of 7 here in race number 5. That key scratch of number 6, Hot Fudge Sunday, certainly equalized this field. Gates moving. Last call to get in on the early high 5. In behind the gate, Jules Cup on the rail, then Royal Life, Peter Crown, Chasin' Jaden, Dirt, Playful Elegance, 6 on gate, 1 late, Petro Angel. Petro Angel going to try leaving behind the speed horse in number 3, Peter Crown. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's Dirt. It's Peter Crown. And it's Jules Cup. Those 3. 1, 2, 3 off the card. The lineup is going to be a 5-3-1 early. Dirt on top for Horner, with Peter Crown set up for a 2-hole ride. Jules Cup, to be closer this week, is sitting 3rd. 4th best away as they travel down the backside is a Royal Life. Pocket pulling Peter Crown, and Rooney sending this one forward. Peter Crown steps it out on by the quarter. 29-2, kind of full of himself going into turn number 2. This is Peter Crown widening his lead now. He steps out here. The lead is 4 open lengths to Dirt in 2nd. Spying up the front 2 from 3rd is Jules Cup, the midfield 4th for Royal Life. Down in front of us they travel single file on the half-mile approach. Peter Crown showing the way. All alone 2nd is Dirt. Trotting 3rd, about 5 off the lead for Jules Cup. A peek to the outside and 4th for Royal Life. Gapping slightly in 5th was Chasin' Jaden. Next to last came a Playful Elegance. The earliest trailer was and still is Petro Angel. Over half, 59-2. Peter Crown went all in early, and the strides are beginning to shorten up. The pocket sitter Dirt going around now. Dirt is putting that red hood in front for Horner. Dirt is in full flight into the final turn, following 3/4, 1:29-4. Dirt on top, trying to be second best on the outside is Royal Life versus Peter Crown. Situated 4th is Jules Cup, the wide side. Playful Elegance coming on late. Off stride was Dirt. Dirt at 3-1. Rolled off stride and spoiled what appeared to be an easy victory. So Peter Crown finds himself back on top here. He was spent at 3/4, and he's home a winner for Rooney. Second best, Royal Life. Playful Elegance on to be 3rd. Bit of a head scratcher, that final 1/8 of a mile. 2:02-1. Peter Crown at 6-5 does not disappoint. So what was looking pretty good for Dirt when turning for home, he rolled off stride, and he ends up finishing last in there. 3, 2, 7, 1, and 8. That is your winning combination required to cash in on this early high 5. Again, it's a 3, 2, 7, 1, and 8. We saw Peter Crown looking so good on parade that we saw him going up to 3/4. His strides were shortening up. They were going on by. They were seriously getting to him. And he found new life after seeing Dirt roll off stride. Well, that might have bravened him right up to come back on. Of course, he would pass the breaker, but he was able to put some separation on the rest of the field in there. So Nice victory here by Peter Crown, an 8-year-old son of Chip Chip Hooray. Out of Shift Your Gift by Dancer's Victory for owner-trainer Steve Watson out of Guelph. Garrett Rooney on for his second driving win on the card. He's not done yet. A mile tonight, Peter Crown, pretty much all the way in 2:02 and 1. It's the 19th career win. That is 4 on the season. And he's trotted to a season's mark. Again, 2:02 and 1. Over London, congratulations. Alrighty, race number 5. It's now official. The prices are posted. Before we get to those prices, have a couple of ladies celebrating with us tonight at the top of the fair. Linda Crawford and Eileen McFadden. Both sitting at the same table and both celebrating birthdays with us tonight at the top of the fair. So for Linda Crawford, Eileen McFadden, thanks for being with us and celebrating your birthdays with us at the top of the fair. Happy birthday, ladies. Enjoy the rest of your night with us. Peter Crown, $4.60 to win. Exactor was worth $65.80. Dollar try, 83 even. The daily double on to the 5th race, $25.60. Pick 3 was $21.01. Dollar pick 4, $360 and change. There's the high 5, 20 center worth $27.51. And this evening's early pick 5, 20-cent return on the pick 5 play, $604.61. Race 6, up and coming, a standalone event. Pacers for race 6, putting blinkers on number 4, all bets on red. Exactor try, a superfecta, 5 minutes to post time. Race 5, the rundown. Jules Cup 4. Royal Life was second. Peter Crown, race winner. Chase and Jaden 6th. The 5 Dirt was finishing 7. Number 6, Scratch. Playful Elegance, third. Petro Angel finishing up in fifth from the top. 4, 2, 1, 6, 7. Scratch, 3 and 5. Race 6 up and coming. Again in race 6, put the blinkers on 4. All bets on red. Opening up as a favorite, number 2, Sportsline. Major class relief for that stallion, son of sports writer, up and coming. 8-horse field, exactor try, and a superfecta 2 minutes. Opening up as the favorite here, race 6, the class dropper, number 2, Sportsline, finding a good spot. Nick Stewart on board for trainer Pat Bissett. In this 6th race, number 4, All Bets on Red. Blinkers going on, more than capable. He gets a beware with this field. A 9-2 currently. Austin Sorey staying on to drive, following a 5th best finish aboard him on the Drivers' Holiday Challenge a week ago this evening. Chris Haskell owning and training. He's the breeder as well with number 4, All Bets on Red. Again, Austin Sorey staying on the blinkers at it tonight. Pacers, race 6, on track here. Horses and Geldings, not winners, 1,500 in their last 3. You're looking at one. Harper's hat trick. Travis Henry on board for owner-trainer Chris Haskell. Craig Perot's the owner. It's Pat Bissett training number 2. Sports Line, Nick Stewart tonight. Nancy Taylor owning. It's Lauren House training and driving. Number 3, Mac Shadow. Number 4, All Bets on Red. It's another one owned and trained by Chris Haskell. It's Austin Sorey staying on to drive. A Pebble Beach Pro, and number 5, Sam Filion listed for Kim and Brad McNiven. Tom Broadhurst to Scott McNiven trains. Gary MacDonald owning and training 6, YSD Light. Mark McDonnell is doing the driving. You're looking at 7, Philly Watcher now. Garrett Rooney listed for Susan Mix. Trainer is Troy Cochran. Philly Watcher making that second start back off the layoff. Here is 8. He's a handyman. Little class relief for this one, owned by Mark Horner. Mike Horner trains and drives from the trailing spot. The 8 is He's a Handyman. Another one that will race, yet to see, number 6, YS Delight. A little bit late for the party, but he will start again racing for Gary MacDonald. Mark McDonnell will be driving 6, YS Delight, and there he is. So number 2, Sports Line. Sports Line got 3 starts into him through the month of November, and that was after missing about a month. He last started prior to November 16th on October 11th. So definitely needing those starts through November, and now, what's it been? A little over 2 weeks since starting Sports Line, though it's a big class drop. I don't know if I can remember any time this horse has been in this level. Non-winners 1,500 last 3. If he's been there, it's been a long time. Sports Line, major class relief here, 3-1 from post 2. Number 4, All Bets on Red. Pretty good check getter in his 2025 season, leaving right behind the car. I think we're going to see a ton of early speed from this one. And I'll tell you why. He's got a stablemate along the inside. So I think if he leaves out, there's going to be a room at the inn for him somewhere up close, because he's got Harper's Hattrick, who's got plenty of gate speed, and with Chris Haskell sending out both the 1 and 4. He's the owner, trainer with both, so they're kind of protecting each other in the early going. Neither one of them wants to get into any early trouble, so for me, All Bets on Red. He's going to be a go-to player for me here because the price is right, 4-1, and I don't see any trouble for him in the early going with a stablemate towards the inside. I don't see him getting roughed up in here if he wants to try and leave out to maybe sit on or near the lead. Less than 2 minutes wagering time in race number 6. And there's the barnmate, Harper's Hattrick, again 1 of 2. Chris Haskell trainees. Travis Henry goes back on board to drive this one. Another fine check getter in his 2025 season. Had a much better run in 2024, where he paced London in 55-4. He had a half dozen victories last season, $35,000 banked, but just not quite himself. This season did get around Clinton in 156 flat. He's now a 27-time winner, and he's a good fit with the 7-5 favorite status. Less than a minute. And there was the 8. He's a handyman. We kind of liked him last time out as he was facing easier. And pretty much the same level of competition. Yes, the non-winners, 1,500 in their last 3. And a good fit, following out some speed in Harper's hat trick, 10-1. I'm going to call this horse the best value on the board right now for Team Horner. This is 8. He's a handyman holding at 11-1. Last call for wagering. Race 6, London. Gates moving. Co-favorites on the inside are the 1, Harper's Hat-Trick, and 2, Sportsline, both at 9-5. Then it's Max Shadow. All bets on red, Pebble Beach Pro, YSD Light. Philly Watcher with the second start back off the layoff, trailing out as he's a handyman. A full field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch, the Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. And they're off. All bets on red, and Sportsline leaving as a team, stride for stride into that opening turn. Sportsline coming out on top with all bets on red, pocketing up immediately second. Harper's Hat-Trick away in third, then the midfield fourth. He's a handyman, is all alone there. Max Shadow got away in fifth. Traveling in sixth, Pebble Beach Pro, back markers, YS Delight, and Philly Watcher, single file. Up and through this quarter mile, clocked up in 29-1. Released here at 3-1. Sportsline showing the way. All bets on red took the late action to the tune of even money here. He is pocket riding for Sorry. Harper's Hat-Trick continues in the top 3. He's a handyman. Is thinking about it fourth. He's a handyman. First to get right lined here. That'll be a toe up for Pebble Beach Pro. And he's going to flush. He's a handyman. Is going to flush. Harper's Hat-Trick to roll the dice. He's traveling first up now. It's 4 in. It's 4 out as they bend on towards the 5/8. Following a halftime of 1 minute and 3/5, 31-2. Second quarter breather for that leader, Sportsline. Sportsline on the class drop, leading down the backside. Final time on the wheel and challenging. Harper's Hat-Trick sitting chilly third. That is all bets on red. Wide side fourth. He's a handyman. The saving ground was Max Shadow out there in sixth. Pebble Beach Pro, then came YS Delight and Philly Watcher. 3 wide, circling up. Here comes He's a Handyman. Following up 3/4, 129-1. Show him if you got him time here with an 8 left to go. Sportsline trying to see it through and off the pocket ride. Here is all bets on red. Blinkers on, horn blowing. Austin Sorry, home and cool there with all bets on red. He's a handyman, appeared to edge Sportsline in the deuce photo, 158-4. Launching off that pocket ride, number 4, all bets on red, getting up to get it all. He's a handyman second. Sportsline stays for third. Then 35-1 long shot, Max Shadow. The 3 horses in for fourth. 4, 8, 2, and 3 unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo, it'll be the 4 All Bets on Red 4-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar from the P47 mare, Canarn Crystal. Owned, trained, and bred for victory by Chris Haskell out of Clinton. Austin Sorey was on for this 158-4 victory. Career win number 7. It's number 3 on the season. All Bets on Red took the late action, scoring here at even money. Congratulations. All Bets on Red. Back to our Winback Farm winner's circle following his victory there in race number 6. The Winback Farm of Canada on board as a sponsor now, standing 9 exciting stallions with rich and fast pedigrees. Check out the lineup. Captain's Quarters was a winner of the Metro Pace Final. He's new to Winback Farm. Also there, Tattoo Artist. Trotters, my MVP, and Trixton. Lawless Shadow, one of the finest looking stallions I've ever seen standing in the crossed eyes. He is there, as well as Beach Class, all standing. Part of the 9 exciting stallions there at Winback Farm of Canada. For more info on Winback Farm, visit their website, winbackfarm.com, for Winback's complete stallion lineup. Race 6, official with prices $4.20 for All Bets on Red. Exactor $32.50, dollar try, a $79.15. The Super for a buck, $863.65. 20 center coming back at $172.73. Going on to the back half of this Tuesday night program, starting things up with a late pick 5 in the 7th race. It'll be Trotters. There are no changes. A wide open field of 8. I've got it wide open anyway. Exactor try Super. Pick 5 in 9 minutes. Race 6 rundown. Harper's Hat-Trick 8th. The Sports Line was 3rd. Max Shadow 4. All Bets on Red, race winner. Pebble Beach Pro 5th. YS Delight 6. Philly Watcher 7. He's a handyman, a decent second in there from the top. 8, 3, 4, 1, 5, 6, 7 with a 2 on the bottom. Race 7 up and coming, as mentioned. Starts up a late pick 5, $5,000 guaranteed pool, exactor, try, and super. Now about 6 minutes away. We'll get a ticket idea, couple of ticket ideas. Myself and Mark Anderson mapping out our best goals on tonight's late pick 5. Those tickets coming to you shortly. Multi-leg ticket idea sponsors this meet and last, I believe. Abode Home Comfort was with us. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. It's the late pick 5 starting up here in race number 7. So here we go. Yeah, it's tough to crack the code on this late pick 5, I believe. I mean, we're going to start up with what appears to be a wide open trotting event. Looking at the board right now, there's no real clear-cut favorite. A lukewarm favorite in the early going. It's 5, working it on Broadway. But, yeah, this is a tough sequence. Crack the code, and you're going to get paid. I went 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 5 deep in here with Esquire, Living at Large, working it on Broadway, Look Proud, Forbidden Treasure. So again, going to go 5 deep. If I wanted to single one up in here, I'd be leaning towards number 6, Look Proud. Austin Sorey is going to go back on board. He got along great with him through October with a couple of easy victories. So again, I do want to go 5 deep because I figure it's wide open. But if I really had to single, if they come to me and said single one up, it would be number 6, so Look Proud, honestly. Over in race number 8, another trotting event. We're going to try 3, Morally Flexible, the 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, and number 7, Royal Leaf. Royal Leaf for me, big trip in the latest. That was off a claim, so it's going to be second time for trainer Pam Forgey. Now there's another race. If I wanted to single one up, I'd be leaning towards number 7, Royal Leaf. Pam decides to add a Murphy blind to the left side, and that form, that was pretty good last time out. What we saw was traveling first up for a long ways to finish to second best in the Drivers' Holiday Challenge card. 9th race. I wouldn't try to single one here. Number 1, Woodmere Denver, got the best of No Plan Intended last time out. No Plan Intended. In my opinion, for this horse, probably gets a better post to work with, leaving right behind the car. So 1 and 4, the middle leg, race number 9. 10th race. Going to go deep again in there. I wouldn't try to single a horse in this race 10 event. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pembroke Legacy, always a strong player when situated up close. Hollywood Dale closing up well to be second last time out. Rose Run Vortex been knocking on the door. And then there was J.J. Tommy, who had the victory here 2 back over London. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for me, race 10. So going deep like that and a few of the legs leaves me needing a single. So I shopped around, and race number 11 reduced to a field of 7. The 1 got scratched, so going to single up a trotter from the trailing post 8. Stonebridge Zeus, just on the form alone, he's been rock solid this fall, dating back to October 22nd over Flamborough, a couple, make it 3 straight runner-up finishes, and then he's got the pair of victories late November and into December here in London. So On the form spree, the best form right now in race 11 is that 8 Stonebridge Zeus, remaining at the same level, liking his chances to close out this late pick 5 in London. Then we bring up Mark Anderson's ticket. Mark Anderson does the opposite of me. I single on the end of the pick 5 play. Mark singles in the opening leg with number 6. That being Look Proud. And that's the one I mentioned, right? If I had to single one here in race number 7, it would be the 6, Look Proud, reuniting with driver Austin Sorey. Again, he had a pretty good run with him in late October here over the Forest City Oval. So Mark using Look Proud to start up his pick 5 play. He's too deep in the 8th with 3, Morally Flexible, and 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Then he bumps it up to 3 deep in race number 9. It's Woodmere Denver, No Plan Intended, Teen Tatler. 10th race for Mark. He's on 3, Rose Run Vortex, and the 4, J.J. Tommy. And then on the end of it, he's on the 5, 6, and 8, Global News, the mare. Last Shot, the returning Last Shot, is last started in late April here in London, and then the 8 Stonebridge Zeus. I really like this ticket for Mark Anderson, and if you're going to play along with Mark, it's not going to cost you a whole lot. I believe it's the way it looks on the screen, $7.20 on a 20-cent wager. Again, I do like that ticket, so good luck, Mark Anderson, with your late pick 5 in London. The $5,000 guaranteed pool, we're going to see these trotters for race number 7 on Post Parade shortly. Trotters starting up the late pick 5 in London. Before we get into this post parade, I've just been notified by racing officials, folks. One claim is entered in race 8 for the 7 Royal Leaf. Again, this just in, race 8, one claim entered on number 7 Royal Leaf. So here's the field. In race 7, Holly Road on the rail, Jay Harris for Fred Freer, Cassidy Schneider training. Number 2, it'll be Classy Guy, racing for Kerry Howard. Trainers Jeff Graham, Nick Stewart up. Number 3, Esquire, racing for Donald Smith, Donna Parker, and John James. It's Mark Winnicott training. Daryl Thiessen on board. Number 4, Living at Large, Lauren House, owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with the breeder, Chantel Rice. Number 5, Working It on Broadway, going out for the owner, trainer, and driver, Don Rankin Jr. Post 6, we'll see him in a bit. The 7, we're looking at him. That is Forbidden Treasure. This one for Pam Forgy, Mindy Findling Repco, Pam training, Sam Filion. There's the 8, Toscano Girl, Garrett Rooney driving, staying on for Dave and Drew Dighton, Greg Price conditions. And now out and on track is 6, so Look Proud, reuniting with driver Austin Sorey. This one for owners, Mary Pettin, along with Mark and Benjamin McQuarrie. Mark does the training again. It's Austin Sorey going back on 6. Look Proud here. Alrighty, outside chance for number 7, Forbidden Treasures, on some pretty good form in recent starts. Shows an interference around 3/4 in the latest, though was gaining some ground and passed a horse late to trot a mile 2 minutes 4/5. The start before that, he was just missing against one that we really like in tonight's finale, Stonebridge Zeus. So Forbidden Treasure, outside looking in here with Sam Fillion driving for co-owner trainer Pam Forget. It's a good fit for this son of Cantab Hall. 4-1 price player. This late pick 5 in London, I'm going to guess it's likely to go north of $10,000 in the pool. Getting a look at a sharp-looking Look Proud. I caught his warm-up. I liked what I saw. Does reunite with driver Austin Sorey, who put him in play back in late October to be up close and making a move around the half mile to trot off and away from them. A winner by 8. On October 20th, come back a week later to win by 3. A heavy favorite on both occasions, and he's right back to that level, really, that he had those sharp victories through the month of October. This is Look Proud, going out for co-owner trainer Mark McQuarrie. Austin Sorey trying to come right back in here after scoring with all bets on red in race 6. Less than 2. If you're price shopping, this is the one. Number 4, Living at Large, leaving right behind the car. Much improved post here. Lauren House in the driver's seat. Had that trailing post 8 in his latest. Still managed to come from off the pace and be 4th. He's been a great check getter this season. He's 24 for 38 in the top 3, including 4 victories, the seasonal mark of 201 over London. Living at Large, I guess you could call this one my Beware horse in race 7. Opening leg of the pick 5 play. He's got a pretty good shot here at 14-1. Just about a minute left now. Working it on Broadway. Loves to be on or near the lead. He's got 3 runner-up finishes in his last 5 outings, all around this level. Rankin going back on board after the Thiessen drive for second on the Drivers' Holiday Challenge night. Seconds away. Working it on Broadway, holding at 5-1. Then there was Esquire, and Thiessen. They get along fine. He's got a first and a second. 2 of his last 3 outings. Trainer Mark Winnicott sitting on a big milestone. 1,499 career training victories into this race. Mark Winnicott sending out 3. Esquire. Daryl Thiessen on board, a second choice right now at 3-1. The starter calls the horses. It's post time. Going on to the upper turn, it's Trotters for race number 7. This one's going out to a good friend of mine. I see coming in At times across the parking lot here at Western Fair Raceway. Henry, this one's for you. Trotters. Top of the stretch for race number 7. 7 on gate plus the trailer to picking up speed. It's the late pick 5 in London, starting up right now. They're off a host of levers here. Esquire. Along the inside was Holly Road. Living at Large, and House has got that one in play. Nothing settled just yet. Esquire, the veteran son of Cadabra, swooping up, grabbing control here for Thiessen. Holly Road at 30-1. Got away for a 2-hole ride. Is strong and on the bit there for Harris. Gapping slightly in the 3rd spot was Classy Guy. Sliding into 4th was Living at Large. Working it on Broadway. Looks at it from 5th. 6th is Toscano Girl. Back markers. Look Proud gets underway from 7th. Forbidden Treasure can see them all. 28-4 was the quarter clocking. Esquire on the lead for Thiessen. Holly Road, the big long shot. The longest shot on the board is sitting second. Here comes Living at Large, uncovered, and moving up for House. Classy Guy staying in. A toe up for Look Proud, showing 5th, setting it up 3rd over. Forbidden Treasure, working it on Broadway and switching wide from 8th. Travels to Scano Girl. Lee half was clocked in a minute. And 3/5, Esquire. Esquire now with 3/8 left to go, being pressed along by Living at Large. Coming to him now. 3rd and in for Holly Road. Wide side. 3 deep now for Look Proud. 3 across. Going up to 3/4 in between trotters. Living at Large in full flight. Trotting out of his skin. Look Proud on the wide side for Sorry. Esquire could not go with, so the front 2 hook up. This is Look Proud versus Living at Large. Esquire trying to come on back there in 3rd, 4th best. And all alone there, Forbidden Treasure, 130-3 for 3/4. Look Proud made that big backside a swoop of the field. Look Proud reuniting, and it feels so good here for Austin Sorry. Look Proud on top. Tight for the deuce, Living at Large versus Esquire in the place photo. Forbidden Treasure was finishing for 2 minutes, 4/5. Wow, those trotters were really moving into that far turn. Look Proud was widest of all. Got the best of Living at Large. He was very sharp in defeat. 6-1 price player for House was a decent second tonight. Esquire finishes 3rd. Forbidden Treasure 4th. 6, 4, 3, and 7 unofficial. Back-to-back winners this evening for driver Austin Sorry. He's not done yet. He's returning with Look Proud, a 4-year-old gelded son of Looks Like a Chippendale from the Angus Hall mare Tiz. Owned by Mary Pettin along with Mark and Benjamin McCory, with Mark training. Austin Sorry driving for the double. Sharp come from behind victory here for Look Proud. Big move up around 3/4. Winning tonight, 2 minutes, 4/5, 8th career win. It's number 7 on the season. And he starts up the late pick 5 at 8-5. Congratulations. Race 7 is official. Look Proud paid $5.20. Exactor $33.80. That's all right for those two. Dollar Try, $118 even. The Super for a buck, $493.65. The 20-cent Super coming back at $98.73, and that's all right for that lot. Eighth race, up and coming, 7 minutes away. It'll be trotters to open up tonight's late pick 4, Exactor Try and Super. Shoeing change here for 2, Genie T. Flip-flops to steal up front. Eddie Murphy blind to the left side of 7, Royal Leaf. And then put the blinkers on number 8, 7, Iron. One claim is entered on number 7, Royal Leaf coming up. It's 8 trotters, Exactor Try, Super, pick 4 and 7. Here's that race 7 rundown. Holly Road was a Class C Guy 6, Esquire 3rd, Living at Large a good 2nd, Working Out on Broadway was 5th. Look Proud, race winner. Forbidden Treasure was 4th. Toscano Girl was 7. From the top, 8, 6, 3, 2, 5, 1, 4, and 7. 4 minutes away from race 8. It's a pick 4 starting up. So Look Proud, race favorite Look Proud, starts up a late pick 5 in London. Austin Sorry with a pair of victories going back-to-back races 6 and 7. in this upcoming 8th race. No Austin Sorry listed in the 8th race. So who's it going to be? I'm using 3, Morally Flexible, Jason Ryan. Also including 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, the form, staying pretty good on that daughter of a Sagna Dream, Lauren House. 7, Royal Leaf. Sam Fillion on board. Pam Forgey adding a Murphy blind to the left side. There is a claiming action, 1 single claim for the 7, Royal Leaf. He went a big one last time out. He's still winless in his 2025 season, 0 for 25. Coming in, there's a few of them in here that are winless. The 3, Morally Flexible, 0 for 16, Ring the Alarm, winless on the season as well. Royal Leaf, winless. So 3, 4, and 7, all trying to come off the schneid here in race number 8. We're using 3, 6, and 7 on the start of the pick 4 play. The 9th race, hard to separate the one, Woodmere Denver, and the 4, No Plan Intended. They're both going to take similar action, I would think. No Plan Intended didn't get away so good from the rail last time out. I see better things for him in the early going, leaving right behind the cars. So I think it's an either or. 1 or 4. 4 or 1. Race 9 for leg 2 of the pick 4 play. 10th race, using the inside speed of Pembroke Legacy, Next Door, Hollywood Deo, and with a big shot, Rose Run Vortex. Been knocking on the door recent starts. JJ Tommy likely to be blasting in there. Race 10, nice horse race. Who's it going to be? 11th and final. Now, we did single up a Stonebridge Zeus, the 8 horse, on the end of the pick 5 play. We used a bunch in race 7, so we had to single up somewhere on the pick 5 sequence. So getting away from using 5 of them in race number 7 on the pick 5 play, well, we get away from that so we can add a few more in to go in race number 11 on the end of the pick 4 play. We'll try 3 Coming Fashion, the 4 Teasin, right behind the car, and that trailing spot for 8 Stonebridge Zeus. 3, 4, and 8 for me on the end of the pick 4 play. And one more look at Mark Anderson's late pick 4. He's on the 3 and 6, starting things up. Morally Flexible and Kilmartin Dreamer. 3 deep for Mark in the 9th race. Woodmere Denver, No Plan Intended. Teen Tatler. He's on 3 and 4. Rose Run Vortex. JJ Tommy in the 10th. And race 11, it's a 5, 6, 8. Global News, Last Shot, and a Stonebridge Zeus. So we had a $15,000 pick 5 pool and about a third still in play following the victory by race favorite Look Proud. Eighth race, Trotters on parade here. It's the opening leg of a late pick 4, led by 1 Lucky Rascal, Paul McKenzie, for Aaron Swainson Brickman, Peter Brickman trains. Number 2, it'll be Jeannie T. It's owned and bred by Vicky and Louis Gregg, with Vicky training Louis Drives. Danielle Theroux, the owner of 3 Morally Flexible Francis Guillemette trains. Jason Ryan gets the call. Number 4, Ring the Alarm. It's Andy Moore, listed for Dina D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dennis trains. The 5, Deal and Double. It's Daryl Thiessen driving for owner-trainer Mark McCormick of Clinton. And then the 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, Lauren House driving for Tanya Lawson. Trainers Pat Bissett. 7 outside. Here we go with Royal Leaf. Royal Leaf trying to get off the schneid here for Triple S Equine. Trainers Pam Forgy. Sam Filion in the sulky. And then a trailing spot for the 8-7 iron. 7 iron with the blinkers going on. It's Mark McDonnell. Driving for owner Lorraine Parr of London. Robert Jarvis trains. It'll be 8 trotters. It'll be the Exactor, Tri, Super, and the opening leg of this evening's Late Pick 4. Still time. So number 7, Royal Leaf, was claimed 2 back and a good account of himself last time out. He battled first up a long ways in as late as just missing in 2:01 and 1. He had Louis Philippois on board that night. Louis was with us for the Drivers' Holiday Challenge, and we all know what Louis did. He won 6 of the 11 races that night. He combined with Sam Filion for the Team Quebec regional victory in the Drivers' Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. So Sam Filion gets the call tonight for trainer Pam Forgy with the 7 Royal Leaf. Again, Pam makes a bit of an adjustment there, adding a Murphy blind to the left side. 7-2 currently. We like the chances. Love that price for 7 Royal Leaf here in race 8. Here's number 3, Morally Flexible. Jason Ryan going back on board. Got a couple of runner-up finishes in 2 of his last 3 outings over London. He's a good fit with these. Another one where the price is right. 7-2 currently. Morally Flexible. Jason Ryan on board for trainer Francis Guillemette. We mentioned Royal Leaf being winless on the season. Well, so too is this 3, Morally Flexible. 0 for 16 coming in. Less than 2 minutes. 2-minute warning went up here for race number 8. It's the opening leg of our Late Pick 4. Odds on status. Did not see that coming. For number 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. I mean, she's a player all day with these, but I don't think she's a 4-5 player. Kilmartin Dreamer, she's a speed threat. On the lead is where she does her best work. She's been on the lead in 3 of her last 5 outings. 2 of them were victories, and a second by a nose in another. Again, when on the lead, that's when she does her best work. Kilmartin Dreamer, again, she's a player, but I'd be passing at 4-5. Less than a minute. Trotters getting set to go postward. It's the opening leg of a Late Pick 4 in London. Here's a price player. Could offer up a pretty good shot in here at 12-1. Number 2, Jeannie T. Great check getter. And a shoeing change tonight. To flip-flop the steel shoes up front for this 2, Jeannie T. Who right now I would call the best value on the tote board at 11-1. If you're long shot shopping, I think this is the one. Number 2, GDT at 11-1. Starter, looking for them to line up. Number 5, Dealin' Double, might need a little help though, some assistance for the 5 prior to this gate getting rolling. We're about to do it again here as, again, it looks like number 5, Dealin' Double, might need a tack adjustment on the bottom turn. Windows are still open and selling on this late pick 4, so it appears the 5, Dealin' Double, got the adjustment that he needed. All trotters, 8 of them, on their way to the starting gate. It's post time. Race number 8. Gate is rolling. Again, a field of 8, and it's still even money for number 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Moving in behind on the rail, Lucky Rascal, then Genie T, Morally Flexible, Ring the Alarms in the center, then Dealin' Double, Kilmartin Dreamer, Royal Leaf for 7 across, back tiering it, 7 Iron, who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. Late pick 4. Starts now. They're off. Morally Flexible. Up between trotters. Dealin' Double. Wide side for the mare Kilmartin Dreamer. 3 across into that opening turn. Morally Flexible coming out on top. Though here comes Kilmartin Dreamer at 5-2. Wants the lead. She's going to get it. Does her best work when in command. It's going to be a retake, though. Pocket pulling, Morally Flexible, looping, and going back around to grab control here at 7-5. The favorite is on top now into the second turn. Morally Flexible, 29-4 for the quarter clocking. Kilmartin Dreamer second. Dealin' Double at a big number, 60-1 in fact. Sitting third, staying in fourth was Ring the Alarm. Out and rolling. Here comes Royal Leaf to travel first up a long ways once again this week in London. It'll be a toe up for Lucky Rascal in 6th, 7th and wide. 7 Iron. Trailing the field was Genie T. Over the half, 101 and 3. 31 and 4. Second quarter breather for the leader. Morally Flexible, towing along second. Kilmartin Dreamer uncovered. Royal Leaf trying to make something happen from third. Fourth and in for Dealin' Double, gapped on the cover in 5th. Lucky Rascal. Then buried in 6th was Ring the Alarm, outside in 7th. Travel 7 Iron, and at the back of the bus, Genie T up and by 3/4. 131 and 2, 29 and 4. Speed through the third. Morally Flexible, still maintaining a 2.5 length lead on Kilmartin Dreamer. In second, maybe not tonight, for Royal Leaf, who's working hard out there in third. Dealin' Double wants a piece of the Trier Superfecta here at a big number through the stretch into the mile. Off the schneid in 25. Morally Flexible picks up the first victory on the season. Ryan on board for Guillemette. Kilmartin Dreamer would be second. The big long shot, Dealin' Double third. And staying on for fourth was Royal Leaf in 202 and 2. Unofficial winner number 3, Morally Flexible, did the give and did the go up around the quarter mile and sailed on to victory here at 7-5. It's a 3, 6, 5, and 7. You've got favorites First, second, and fourth, the longest shot on the board finishes in third. 3, 6, 5, and 7 unofficial. Driving double tonight for Jay Harris after scoring with Mighty Mary in the fourth. He's back with the trotter Morley Flexible here in race 8. 9-year-old son to break the bank out of Toot Sweet by Valley Victory. Owned by Danielle Dero of Quebec. It's Francis Guillemette training. It's actually Jason Ryan in the sulky. My bad for Jay Harris. This is Jason Ryan. Winning driver on race 8. There we go. Morally Flexible. He's off the schneid in 25. His first victory on the season. Comes pretty much front end style here in 2:02 and a 2. So again, Jason Ryan was on board for the victory. Morally Flexible on top here at 7-5. Congratulations. So again, all the favorites are involved here, first, second, and fourth in that race. The claiming action from race 8, Royal Leaf, the 7-horse, was claimed for $9,500. Will now be racing for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. So the race becomes official, and the prices are posted. And wow, did number 5, a deal and double, ever sweeten up the try and superfecta payoffs here. Again, the favorites are finishing first, second, and fourth. Exactor was worth $21.80, $4.90 in the win price. Dollar try, $348.65. And how about that super dollar payout? $728.80. 20 center was worth $145.76. Nice prices on the try and super there. Race 9 up and coming. On the pace for the next two. Exactor try, super, a pick 3 opportunity. It'll be pace, pace with a trot on the end of the pick 3 play. Scratch the 5, Chief of Staff coming up in the 9th. 7 minutes to post time. There's that rundown for race 8. Lucky Rascal 5th. GDT was 7th. Morally Flexible race winner. Ring the Alarm was 6th. Dealin Double 3rd. Kilmartin Dreamer 2nd. Royal Leaf was 4th and was claimed. 7 Iron finishing 8th. From the top, a 5, 7, 1, 6, 3, 2, 4, and 8. And then there were 3. A couple of pacing events and completing with a trot in our High 5 finale up and coming here. So 4 minutes from the 9th, Exactor Try, Super the pick 3. Still a super on this field of 5. Scratch the 5, Chief of Staff. Opening it up at even money, the 1 Woodmere Denver, though I could see the 4, No Plan Intended, battling for some favorite status in this one. 4 minutes away. Going to give it up one more time this evening for that Boxing Day brunch, the traditional Boxing Day matinee. I love afternoon racing here in London, and that Boxing Day matinee, it's been around for a while. 12:50 start time for Friday, December 26th, the Boxing Day card, and top of the fair is going to feature a Boxing Day brunch on that occasion, and there are spots still available. If you'd like to join us for the Boxing Day brunch, top of the fair, for that Boxing Day matinee, doors will be opening at 12 noon. Again, the first race on Boxing Day gets underway at 12:50. Join us for the Boxing Day matinee. Nothing like tradition, right? Speaking of tradition, New Year's Eve in London. Always a big hit. Come ring in the new year with us at the Raceway. Live harness racing getting underway at 6:30 p.m. on New Year's Eve. Doors will open for top of the fair at 6 p.m. A buffet dinner plus a champagne toast, all part of the New Year's Eve race card. Visit topofthefair.com to book your New Year's Eve reservation. So the pick 5 pot, it's got a little over 10% still in play. $15,000 plus pool, $1,700 still in play for the pick 5. The pick 4, 11-5 in the pool, $3,492 still live and in play. Following victory by number 3, Morally Flexible. Got off the schneid there for Jason Ryan in race number 8. 9th up and coming, most of us, Lou, Ghislaine, Melissa, Nathan, Mark, and myself all went to the 1, Woodmere Denver. Howard the Locks got to go back to number 4, No Plan Intended. Likely to go away as first and second favorites, if not co-favorites. They are very evenly matched. The Woodmere Denver got the best of No Plan Intended last time out, but the roles were reversed the start before that. Evenly matched coming up, the 1 and 4 here in race number 9. So this past week, the nominations were released for the Future Star O'Brien Award. Now, I thought it was a pretty neat deal where many of the nominees for the Future Star Award, well, they raced plenty right here in London. Mark McDonnell, Damien McClellan, Mary Ratchford, Jacob Roberts, all were racing horses through the 2025 season and are all nominated for that Future Star O'Brien Award, along with Landon Campbell, based out of Prince Edward Island. So we did up a feature. We caught up with the local trainers and drivers involved in chasing after that Future Star Award. We've got some comments on our website from young Damien McClellan. Mary Ratchford did a great job training her horses this season. Driver Mark McDonnell and trainer Jacob Roberts. So they've all commented on their successful racing seasons in 2025, and they all mentioned what it would be like to be an O'Brien Award finalist. The finalist for that Future Star Award will be announced this coming Friday, December 19th on Standard Break Canada. Wishing everyone all the best on becoming a Future Star finalist. O'Brien Awards featured in London, Ontario, across the road at the JR Expo Centre in about 6 weeks' time. What a time it'll be. Race 9 starters, a group of $9,500 claimers on the pace, also eligible non-winners 400 and their last 5 outings. Scratch the 5. You're looking at 1, Woodmere Denver, trying to double up here for Francois Morin of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training. Austin Sori staying on to drive. Bumped up in class for this, number 2, Limbo Dancer, following 2 straight victories against the easier competition. He's up against it here for owner-trainer Jason Sherman. Lauren House drives. Bearcat Willie, number 3, racing without the claiming tag for owner-trainer driver-breeder Mike Horner. Then 4, No Plan Intended. Scott Ray, listed for Cal Kipfer. Trainers Terry Gallant. 5 was scratch. Number 6, Teen Tatler. Racing for Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty. George McClure trains Garrett Rooney in the race bike. Field of 5 now for the 9th race. Exactor try, super, and pick 3 play. So number 1, Woodmere Denver, got the best of No Plan Intended last time out. He kind of ambushed them at the half. No Plan Intended tried to make a winning move up and around the quarter. He had to take back the second. So then Woodmere Denver was pushing the pace on by the half, and that had No Plan Intended getting trapped in for a bit. Woodmere Denver, he could come right back in this one, but I think No Plan Intended is going to offer up all he can handle here. I think they're going to go back and forth for favorite status nearing post time. Right now, 3 to 5 fave status belongs to this one. Woodmere Denver. Austin Sori trying for his driving triple after scoring with All Bets on Red, race 6. Came back with Look Proud in race 7. Gets a pretty good shot here with Woodmere Denver. So here's the 4, No Plan Intended. What a nice 7-year-old son of Up the Credit. He's all heart, folks. He's 14 for 15 in top 3 finishes, including 7 victories. probably one of the best trips I've seen him go all year. It's got to be that December 1st mile where they're on a good track with a 3-second variant. This horse is putting in a third quarter in 27-4. It was unbelievable to watch him that night. He was so game against a Woodmere Denver who offered up a really good first up attack, but no plan intended. Likely the best victory I've seen him go all season long. Be that win on December 1st. He come back next time out, tried to get control at the quarter, didn't work. Had to pocket back up, and then he got trapped in around the half mile as Woodmere Denver was pushing the pace and then drawing clear. So, yeah, it's a rematch setting up here between 1 Woodmere Denver and 4 No Plan Intended. Both get a great shot here in race number 9, just over a minute. And there's the 2 Limbo Dancer bumping up in class. The form is very sharp right now for this 3-year-old gelded son of McWicked. Winning a $20,000 condition claimer 2 back, and then he was in an 8 claimer last time out, 1 easy, like he jogged for owner-trainer Jason Sherman. Lauren House was on board. Lauren staying on, bumped up for a $9,500 tag here. Number 2, Limbo Dancer, much tougher spot for this one tonight. Getting set to roll this gate into position. Your last call for wagers on race number 9, the rematch between Woodmere Denver and No Plan Intended coming up. Got a request for a birthday wish for a Jay. Happy birthday to Jay. And more birthday wishes here to a friend of the show, Marty. Marty's a familiar face around the grandstand here. He's celebrating his 70th birthday today, up at the top of the fair with his pal Mike. So again, for Marty, celebrating his 70th birthday and his pal Mike up at top of the fair. Happy birthday, Marty. Enjoy the rest of your night, gentlemen. Pacers at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Much better getaway this week for No Plan Intended. Right behind the car and straight to the top. No Plan Intended on top for the Razor. Right there in the deuce pocket. Woodmere Denver will have to bide his time here in the early going. Already a gap of 3 to Limbo Dancer. Pocket pulling. Woodmere Denver up against it here with No Plan Intended. The Razor says, I don't think so. They are flying. On by the opening quarter. Hotly contested here in 27-4. Woodmere Denver keeps on pushing. Woodmere Denver putting a half length in front. No Plan Intended. It's going to take them all the way. They've already put a dozen lengths on Limbo Dancer, who's well off them in third. It's a 2-horse throwdown, beatdown through this second quarter. Nothing settled just yet. Woodmere Denver tried to go around a very stubborn No Plan Intended. It ain't going to happen. The half was clocked up, rocked up in 56-1. No Plan Intended appears to have put away Woodmere Denver for now. Still a gap of some 12 lengths to Limbo Dancer, who's holding third. Fourth and making a move to the outside, Bearcat Willie. And then in the fifth spot, Teen Tatler. Still that big breakaway for the front 2. Here's 3 quarters. 126 flat for the classy veteran. No Plan Intended. Now he's putting 3 lengths of separation on Woodmere Denver, who gave it his best shot. Up and around a quarter and to the half. And now he's really calling it a night as No Plan Intended opens 5 lengths on Woodmere Denver, who's going to try to hold second, though. Teen Tatler rushing up late. Too late, though, to battle for the place. No Plan Intended won the war. Second best, Woodmere Denver. Bearcat Willie in for third, 157 flat. Well, there's a little bit of Tuesday evening hardball in London. No plan intended. Had that inside lane after pushing off the car, grabbing early control. Woodmere Denver away in second. Tried to go around at the quarter mile. It was never going to happen. No plan intended on top here. The co-favorites are first and second. Indeed, Woodmere Denver second. Bearcat Willie, longest shot on the board, was finishing third ahead of Teen Tatler. 4-1-3-6. Top four unofficial. So here he is, a classy veteran, all heart here for no plan intended. To 7-year-old Big Out set him up the credit. Out of Warwee Star by Some Beach Somewhere. For Cal Kipfer, trainers Terry Gallant driving. Scott Ray, local driver Scott Ray, the Razor. Had him on top all the way. Put up some ambitious fractions. But with all kinds of backlash, no plan intended. Holds on here in 157 flat. 35th career victory, number 8 on the season. He's put together a pretty solid 2025 season now. He is 15 for 16, top 3 with 8 victories, many of them right here in London. Congratulations. So $370 for no plan intended. Exactor worth $510. Dollar try $14.50. The super for a buck $23.65. 20 center worth $473. Race 10 up and coming. 6 minutes away. Still on the pace for it. 7 starters. They'll all be on gate for an exactor try super and a late double. 6 minutes to post time. That late double goes on to a group of trotters in race 11 where you'll scratch the 1. Cotton Candy Cutie. Number 9 will not be starting. Here is the rundown for the ninth race. Woodmere Denver second, Limbo Dancer fifth, Bearcat Willie third, No Plan Intended, Gate to Wire winner. 5 was Scratch Teen Tatler on for fourth. From the top, a 2, 5, 3, 1 Scratch, and a 4 on the bottom. 3 minutes away from our 10th race. Final pacing event on the night. Start of a late double onto a group of trotters in race 11. Race 10, Pacers on parade here. It's a field of 7 with no changes. You're looking at 1, Pembroke Legacy, racing for Nancy Taylor of Lucan. Lauren House, training and driving. Post 2 for Hollywood Deo, Sam Filion listed for Frank Chiaravalate along with Colonel Schneider, Junior Cassidy Schneider trains. Terry Gallant owning and training Jason Ryan, driving number 3, Rose Run Vortex. Number 4, J. Tommy. It's Jay Harris listed for Andrew Harris. Jay sharing ownership. Jay does the training as well. J. Tommy, the 4, current fave at 8-5. Here is the 5. This is Come On Artie. It's Andy Moore listed for Diane Sylvester. Trainers Dwayne May. Post 6 for Odds On Carmel. Austin Sori driving for Mark LeMay. The trainer Gerard Demers. And then an outside chance for 7. Kevin Dan Fraudsters Nick Stewart. Tonight for Tanya Lawson. Trainers Pat Bissett. So again, it's 7 starters on the pace, no changes, exact or try super, late double. Number 3, Rose Run Vortex, been coming close in many starts, dating back to early October. It's been a check every time, lots of seconds, thirds, fourths, fifths. Rose Run Vortex for owner, trainer Terry Gallant. Jason Ryan trying for his double on the night after scoring with the trotter Morally Flexible. Gets a pretty good shot to come back here with Rose Run Vortex in the 10th. Here's the 1, Pembroke Legacy. I don't think he's going to let a rail go to waste. I did catch a pretty good-looking score down here. Lauren House had Pembroke Legacy scoring down, going a pretty good quarter mile with him. Would lead me to believe that he wants to race him up close. He indeed does his best work when on or near the lead. His latest victory would have been gate to wire back on Remembrance Day. Now this would be a tougher spot than the race he had on November 11th. But still, I got him as a good fit with these. And the price should be right. It should hold there around 6-1. Lauren House with number 1, Pembroke Legacy, racing for Nancy Taylor. Number 2, Hollywood Deo, another one that's a good fit with these. Second best here in the Drivers' Holiday Challenge in behind Largent Levi. Phil Hudon got the call on that occasion. Going back to Sam Filion here for Team Schneider. Number 2, Hollywood Deo. As mentioned, a good fit with these. Likely to be sitting in the front half of the field in the early going. Like his chances, do like that price. 5-1 for the 2, Hollywood Deo and Filion. Then there was the 4, J. Tommy, a winner here at this level. Back on November 28th, he went over to the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park in the latest. Finished up with broken equipment, was 7th on that occasion. He's an even money favorite currently. Yes, he's got a pretty good shot with these, but there's some really nice horses in here, and it's not like he ran away and hid from them in his latest win over London. I mean, he's on top all the way, some pretty soft fractions, and just holding on to win by a nose over Mel's Legacy. Don't Poke the Bear was in there as well. JJ Tommy, sure, he's worth a look, but I just can't get there at 4 to 5 right now. Less than a minute. Number 6, Odds on Carmel. Interesting play here. I did not include this one in my top 4. Austin Sorey having a pretty good night at the office. This would be for 3 victories on the night. Should he get Odds on Carmel on the line first? It's good fit. It's just a tough post for this and a nice field of pacers in here. This is a great looking field as they get set to go in behind. It's post time for race 10, final pacing event. Late double starting up onto a group of trotters in our high five finale. So here we go. Pembroke Legacy, Hollywood Dale, Rose Run Vortex, JJ Tommy's in the center. Come on, Artie. Odds on Carmel, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, outside gate. All 7 on the wings. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Gate blasting was J.J. Tommy. Rose Run Vortex going to pocket up in second. Odds on Carmel left sharp enough to sit third. Midfield, 4th for Pembroke Legacy. Then in the 5th spot was Hollywood Dale. Come on, Artie. And settled into the back was Kevin Dan Fraudsters. They got single file and on the pylons in a hurry here. J.J. Tommy's going to dictate things at even money for Jay Harris. J.J. Tommy brings them by the quarter mile in 28 and 3. Rose Run Vortex, second choice at 8 to 5. In for a dream journey here in second. Odds on Carmel continuing third. No movement yet here. Still single file at 3/8 completion. J.J. Tommy. So no takers, no challengers here. He's showing the way up and towards the halftime. Rose Run Vortex happy to stay in second, traveling third. Odds on Carmel underway to the backfield. First to roll. Hollywood Deo looking to follow up on that move. Come on, Artie. Along the inside, ahead of that was Pembroke Legacy, and still trailing Kevin Dan Fraudsters, the half and 59, 30 and 2. Second quarter frame. Onto the backside. Some urging now for the pace setter. J.J. Tommy, who's picked it up. J.J. Tommy is back on top by 2.5 lengths. Rose Run Vortex trying to stay close in second. Odds on Carmel coming back for third. Stalling fourth was a Hollywood Deo. The final 3 are beginning to gap. 1:20, 7 and 3. Big time speed through the third quarter. Though J.J. Tommy, the strides are shortening up, coming back to him. Rose Run Vortex, who's been knocking on the door. He's going to get a big shot here late in the mile. J.J. Tommy, Rose Run Vortex, one last push. J.J. Tommy by a neck. Rose Run Vortex would be second best. Odds on Carmel third. Hollywood Dale stayed on for fourth in 1:57 flat. Pretty good battle through the stretch. J.J. Tommy, though, finding more, digging down deep to hold off a Rose Run Vortex. The favorites are 1-2. Odds on Carmel finishing third, then Hollywood Deo. 4, 3, 6, and 2. Unofficial. Now we can call it a Jay Harris driving double after scoring earlier on in the card with Mighty Mary. Goes all the way with J.J. Tommy here in the 10th race. J.J. Tommy 6-year-old Gallup son of Tobago K's that have acted normal by too funny for words. Jay, sharing ownership with brother Andrew Harris. Jay does the training and driving for J.J. Tommy. 27th career win at 7 on the season. All the way tonight, 157 flat. Congratulations. Gone official here. Prices up. $4.20 JJ Tommy. Exactor $8.30. Dollar try $15.80. Super for $1. 32 even. 20 center coming back at $6.40. Turn the page on to our finale. Scratch the 1. Cotton Candy Cutie. The 9 will not be moving in, so it's 7 starters now. Remove 1 and 9 from race 11. Exactor tries a non-jackpot. High 5 in 7 minutes. Race 10. Rundown. Pembroke Legacy, 5th. Hollywood Deo, 4. Rose Run Vortex, 2nd. JJ Tommy, winner. Come on Artie, 7. Odds on Carmel, 3rd. Kevin Ned Fraudsters was finishing 6th. From the top of 5, 4, 2. 1, 7, 3, and 6. Driving double, Jay Harris. Winning mile, 57 flat for JJ Tommy. 4 minutes now until race 11. Trotting event for the high 5 finale. Scratch the 1, no 9. So a number of selections here for our high five finale. Myself, Ghislaine, and Nathan Bain selecting number 8, Stonebridge Zeus on top. He's got the form on them here with a pair of victories, 3 runner-up finishes in his last 5, dating back to late October over Flamborough. Lucarella, Howard the Lock. They're going to chase after number 3, Coming Fashion, Don Rankin Jr. in the sulky. Then Melissa Keith opting for number 4, Teasin. Those happen to be my top 3 I'm using in the high five, 8, 4, and 3. So we do like Stonebridge Zeus with Teasin and Coming Fashion. Some minor spoils for the mare, Global News. And number 6, Last Shot on her return to the races. Britt Kennedy is the owner, trainer, driver, and breeder. She does it all for Last Shot, the daughter of Archangel, on her return to the races. Last starting in late April. Since then, she's had a second-best qualifier with Britt on board. So she'll return to racing action here. May need a start or 2, but she's a very nice trotter. Last Shot, 32-time winner. Well over $200,000 career earnings. Great to see her back to the races. We'll see her next on Parade. Field of 7 trotters. Exactor try. It's a high five. Trotters on Parade, race number 11. Scratch the 1, so you're looking at 2. This is Handsome Hank. Jay Harris on board for owner-trainer Katie Graham. Next on Parade is 3, Coming Fashion. Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher on the ownership line with Randy training. Don Rankin Jr. in the sulky. Number 4, it'll be Teasin. This one owned, trained, and bred by Dean Wall of London. Daryl Teasin in the sulky. Number 5, it's the mare Global News. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer Angie Carroll. So we got a couple of mares in the field. It's the return of Last Shot at a post 6. This one owned, trained, driven, and bred by Britt Kennedy. She does it all. 7 outside for Run Like Hills, Sam Fillion for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette. And from the trailing spot, number 8, Stonebridge Zeus, Brian Lawrence, Smirk Inc. on the ownership line with Brian training. Travis Henry is on board. This the razor sharp Stonebridge Zeus for the trailing post 8. 7 starters then for this exactor try and a super high-five play. Going to offer up a big shout out right now to our track crew. What a job on this surface. I mean, I'm looking down from the eye in the London sky, and that's a beautiful winter racing track surface. So we had snow on multiple days last week and all weekend and into yesterday afternoon, but conditions are really, really good for some winter racing this evening in London. So well done to Doug Lilly and the track crew on a fantastic surface here for the racing action this evening. Well done. So Stonebridge Zeus back to the razor sharp. Stonebridge Zeus, he's been almost perfect in recent starts. Back to Remembrance Day, he just missed by a head coming from off the pace. Then he was a gate-to-wire winner quite easily November 25th. Off the pace victory December 2nd. And down towards the month of October, a couple of runner-up finishes there. So very sharp form all fall. This 8, Stonebridge Zeus, gets a big shot to top this high five finale. Travis Henry on board. Then there's the 4, Tease In, with Daryl Thiessen driving. Winner by 11. A notch lower in class here on Remembrance Day. He was gate to wire on that occasion. Third best in each of his latest 2. The last time out, he was from off the pace. A much better post position to work with. Thiessen could be thinking about sending this one on out of there. Gets to move in a spot. 6-1 currently, a price player. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time, number 4, Thiessen. Gets a big shot with this high five field. Don Rankin Jr. catch driving assignment aboard number 3 Coming Fashion here. An 8-time winner this season. His seasonal best, 159 flat over Leamington. 23-time winner throughout the career. Versatile sort. Can win on the lead or from off the pace. Right now a 7-5 favorite for number 3, Coming Fashion. In kind of snug here. This is a great looking field of trotters. We'll call them top class trotters here on the end of tonight's card. Less than a minute. Double digits here on the mare Global News. She's a great fit with these. One of 2 mares contesting this field. Global News, post 5, and then it's the return of number 6, Last Shot. Last Shot, I might think about waiting a start or 2 before including that one in any tries or superfectas. Maybe the 6 could find her way into the high 5 here on the end of it, but the Global News for me might be the top mare in this field of the 2 that are going to be competing in here. There's that 6, Last Shot, in off the qualifier. Decent qualifier, second best. Her return race right here with Britt Kennedy on board. Starter has called them in. It's post time. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Big shout out to our clocker Daisy. Now Daisy, she was with us most of the meet last season. Gone away to university, but she's back home for the holidays, and she's going to be clocking up some miles for us here in London. Great to have you back, Daisy. Here we go. It's the finale field. On the upper turn, Handsome Hank on the rail in Coming Fashion. Tease in Global News. Last Shot, Run Like Hill. Stonebridge Zeus in the trailing spot. 7 trotters, 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Teasing had a good getaway along the inside. Handsome Hank, wide side. Run Like Hill. Run Like Hill with a big push from that outside gate at 40-1. Looking for the lead and finding it here as they straighten up. for the backside run. A run like Hill on the lead, though. Here's some give, here's some go. It's going to be Teasin going back on top for Daryl Teasin. Teasin settling into a front end mission. 29 flat, opened it up with the big long shot. Run like Hill, the longest shot on the board, is now second. Trotting third was Handsome Hank. A midfield fourth for Coming Fashion. Fifth best away for Stonebridge Zeus. Then it's the mares sitting sixth and seventh. Global News came ahead of the returning. Last shot down in front of us. They're single file on the half-mile approach. Teasin being left alone here at 5-2. Second best has been Run Like Hill, moving into third on the outside. Here comes Coming Fashion, underway from Rankin. Handsome Hank getting shuffled to fourth. The toe up in fifth for Stonebridge Zeus. Then Global News gapping slightly in seventh. Last shot over the half in a minute. And 1/5. Teasin on top by a length and a half. Second best has been Run Like Hill, who's holding down that deuce. Out there in third, Coming Fashion buried in fourth, was Handsome Hank. Gapping on the cover, Stonebridge Zeus. Then Global News and last shot over to 3/4, 129 and 4, 29 and 3 through the third. Teasin blowing it wide open here. Has it by 4 and may try 4 more. They're going to race for a place in this one, trotting off into the night. Teasin with Teasin on board for Wall. A winner by 6. Tight for the deuce. Stonebridge Zeus in a place photo with Coming Fashion. 2 minutes, 1/5. So number 4, Teasin, very good when on the lead. Well, he was real good tonight. Trotting off from them there, putting some serious separation on them through the home stretch. Teasin all alone on the line. In the place photo, it's number 8, Stonebridge Zeus, then 3, Coming Fashion. 7, Run Like Hill holds fourth. And rounding up the high 5, number 2, Handsome Hank. So, winning high 5 combination, 4, 8, 3, 7, and 2. Here's Daryl Teasin coming back with the unofficial winner, race 11, number 4, Teasin. 4-year-old gelded son of looks like a Chippendale from the striking Saberdam. Boots and Hearts. Owned, trained, and bred for victory by Dean Wall of London. Claire Wall out for the winner's circle photo as well. Teasin on board. Teasin. Great match here in London. 2 minutes. 1/5, 10th career win. That's number 6 on the season. Congratulations on the victory. Race 11 official, 7:20 for Teasin. Exactor, $39.50. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $49.80. Very impressive triactor payout there. Late double, 29 even. Pick 3, just shy of $30 for a dollar. The dollar pick 4, 90, 65. The super, or the pick 5 that is, 20 center worth 48 and change. The high 5 came back at 140, 64. But the exactor and try payouts, very nice returns with Teasin on the Stonebridge Zeus and Coming Fashion. 11th race rundown, the one was scratch. Handsome Hank was 5th. Coming Fashion 3rd. So Coming Fashion finishes up 3rd. Teasin a race winner. Global News 6. Last shot 7. Run Like Hill was 4th. Stonebridge Zeus 2nd. All right, so the winning mile in there was 2 minutes 1/5 for Tees. And again, the top down reading a scratch 5-3-1-6-7-4-2. The handle very strong for this Tuesday evening. Thank you, players. Tonight and always, $476,000 wagered on the 11 race card. Again, we're coming back on Friday evening with another 10-dash card getting underway at 5:50 Eastern. We thank you for being with us tonight. Thank you to those that attended the Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair. Lots more of those to come in the new year through the months of January, February, March, April, May. For the Eye on London Sky, Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night. We'll catch you Friday.